Hello world, part 2. Good afternoon everybody. And we are back TFN. Oh, sorry about earlier guys. I forgot to end the stream as well. And you never guess what I went and did. Oh, I made the rookie mistake. I actually started at 4 o'clock, or about 10 past 4. And forgot to go live. So do you know this one we were working on with the USB-C ports? What we did beforehand. As you can see, it's now working without a battery, and that I ended up doing the USB-C port like I said I was going to do, which was taking it out of that hole, which was the faulty port hole, and putting it in that one. But I haven't got a USB-C port for that anyway. So. Stupid on me. So we did get it working in the end. So I've been talking to myself for the last 21 minutes. And you missed a brilliant stream. Where were you all? Tell you, Mr. Brilliant stream. So anyway, good afternoon TFN. Glad to see you're back. And EDM, good afternoon EDM, and good afternoon Enrich. Hope you are doing okay. So I have now repaired. Hello, Zola. I was just saying, Zola, the one I had to finish off, the customer who came earlier was the tough butt customer. And she's had her new laptop delivered to me last week, but they was in Tenerife on holiday. They've come back and they just wanted me to transfer a load of stuff, set their email and everything up. And I don't do stuff like that. But because I've known them a long time and they're good customers, I said I would help. And then, cut long story short, I couldn't do it anyway because they couldn't remember the password. So there we go. Hey, Wes. Hello, Wes. So yeah, what I was saying, what if you remember this one, what we did before we went? Have I got microscope working? Yeah, we've got microscope working. This is the one we were working on beforehand with the the missing USB-C port. I took the port out, soldered it in here. It's now working. So I did all that thinking I was live. So I did hello world, welcome. Thinking chat's a bit quiet, nobody in chat yet. Must be watching Sorin, Joey, Andy, chilling, relax, reflex. Must be doing something, gardening, walking dog, doing whatever they're doing. And thinking no, so I thought I'll just carry it on. People will come. You build it, they will come. That's what they say. And then I thought something definitely wrong here. So I did it all, concentrating with microscope, got it all in, everything else. Connected battery up, plugged it in. I still haven't got the meter for OBS rigged up yet. I've got it. Start rigging it up, but I will do. And connected my little USB meter up, so we can see current draw. I have got a proper one for OBS, which we will be bringing on. I'm pressing the on button, which is that one, and we can see more current draw. It takes a while because it's got to go through the thing, but basically, basically it now works. And I didn't get it on stream. And do you know what? If you watch me butcher the original port to try and get it on there, I put this one on in less than 30 seconds. I am not joking. Heated it up, dropped it in, and it just went brilliant. It's just one of them. Do you know when it goes right, it goes right. When it goes wrong, it goes wrong. There we go. We have picture. So thank you, Zola. So we've got it on. So we'll just pull the power and we will rebuild. I have had a couple of conversations whilst I've been away though with a couple of other customers. So we've got the authority to, you know, the very dirty one, the garage one. They basically want that hard drive putting out and putting in a refurbished machine that I have. So we're going to do that one on stream as well. But they did say they must, as a priority, have all their software working. And I can't guarantee all your software will work, but we will give it a try for you. So we've got to put their hard drive out of the current computer, which we know is not a particularly nice machine, running Windows XP. It did say, well, can you upgrade it to Windows 10 at the same time? I said, well, I can't upgrade it to Windows 10 if you want your software, because A, it's running Windows XP and you want to keep all your settings in your software, and you're telling me you can't have a new PC because your software is registered to that and you can't get it whatchamacallited. So short answer is no. But it seems you only need it for 3 months. We can do this. Ronnie, we started this one on this morning stream. It's had a USB-C problem. I will show you what the issue was. Easy for me to show you, Ronnie. Rather than explain, just grab a microscope. This was customers. Let's see if we can just get this one in shot. That was customer's USB-C port and whatnot. So I scoured the internet looking for a replacement. I thought I'd got a replacement. So that was the, we even looked this morning. That was the original port. So 2 rows of flat pins, a little bit of bracketing and everything else. So I got another one. 2 rows of flat pins, everything else. But as you can see, the wrong size. Cannot get that port anywhere. Ordered 2 of these, and they're like, I don't know, 12 quid each, something silly. They're not exactly cheap. So we did have an attempt at fitting this one or the other one, which is there, which is used now, and it just would not work at all. Mainly because the bottom is slightly different height, so I just can't do it. So we've ended up just using because it's got 2 USB-C ports on it, basically. So we use refitting the good one, but we refitted the good one to the bad socket just to see if it was the socket. They are horrible things to find. And it didn't work, and it was a bit of a pig and a nightmare. I had to build Leaning Tower pieces out of 3.5-inch hard drives to get enough height on my desk to get me thing underneath. And it was interesting to say the least. So anyway, didn't work. Got a customer come, had to pack it away. Came back on at about 4:10, something like that. Went live, started talking it through, fitted the port, went on. Chef's kiss. First time, brilliant. Connected it up, plugs it in, goes, we have pitch, and I've still got nobody in chat. Then I realised I forgot to press go live. 21 minutes talking to myself. So what we're repairing now, we're just putting this one back together. So that's basically, cut a long story short, that's where it was. So yeah, a bit of a nugget really for for doing that. But we don't tune in for successes, we tune in for drama, don't we? You never watch Formula 1, do you, for racing? You always watch it for crashes. We'll change her stuff over at the same time. Nice, 21 that was. I have a Lenovo in front of me with that port, been staring at it for 10 minutes. Or tell you what, Ronnie, this is a Asus. It's the first time I've ever done, believe it or not, first time I've ever done a USB-C port. I avoid them, and I know why I avoid them, because there's about 4 million different ones with microscopic differences, and none of them look the same. Dog hair under there, it's not my dog. I must have spent easily an hour on it yesterday trying to scour. We had chat looking at it this morning. We thought we'd find it on a couple of occasions, until you start looking at intricacies and they're just not right. The one listed, there's not actually one listed for the computer. That's the other problem. Asus, in their infinite wisdom, haven't listed a replacement port for it. So you've got to kind of find one just off pictures and specs, and that's why I thought I'd found that one, because it looked very, very similar. And if you look on places like eBay and places like that, the only ones you can find are Nintendo Switch ones, which is good if you've got a Nintendo Switch, but if you haven't got a Nintendo Switch, you can't find anything else. So I did say to the customer, look, I'm going to try and find you one. I then told her I've ordered 2. which are the two what's arrived now. Unfortunately, neither of them two work, so we are not able to do that, but I can refit your old one. Well, she was going to buy a new laptop, so we're only going to go in the bin anyway. So, I suppose, do you know what upshot is? She's not going to throw it in the bin. She's got a working laptop, even if she can only charge it and not plug anything into USB port, unless that 820 subs already. You had I know 803 this morning. I know. Tell me about it, TFN. It suddenly started tuning up. When I went off air earlier, because I had a customer stood with me. The customer was in my office here, and I just said goodbye to everybody and everything else. And I must have forgot to end the stream. So James JFix texted me and just said, "You've left your stream live." Oh, sugar. I actually closed it on OBS. Don't know why I didn't close it on that. So I went back on and went to close the stream, and in the time I was off air to it being frozen, I've gained 2 more subscribers, which is nice. Always bewilders me, you know, when I get subscribers. But hey, Ronnie, I know what you mean. Staring at it and don't want to change it. I did this earlier and I felt absolutely horrible after doing it. I feel so much pressure doing it on stream because I know there's people out here who are amazing. And there's also people in chat who watch other people do it and think it's easy. I'll tell you now, guys, it's a skill and a half. If you've done it and you're good at it, tip me out, you are very good at it. If you've done it, you probably know how hard it is, and it's a skill you've got to develop. If you sat there thinking this guy's a nugget and he can't do it, he's rubbish, you're probably right. I'm not going to deny that, but it's like any other skill. It looks easy if you're good at it. It ain't easy if you're not. I can't play football, but football looks easy to me. Do you know what I mean? It's the people what you see on YouTube. Some of these are Premiership level repairers. They're really, really good. I'm Conference League. I'm Sunday League. I'm that. So much for a year until 1K. You'll get there, TFN. TFN, you will get there. You will get there. You will definitely get there. I did say on stream the other day, if I get to 1,000 subs, I'm going to stop streaming. So everyone's subscribing. I suddenly got 70 subscribers. I think they all wanted me to get to 1,000 so I could stop streaming. Just scrape all this crud off here. The really nice dry, whatchamacallit on here. Oh, get that done. TFN, I think you should have a look at maybe doing some collabs with one of the streamers. I've done a few in the past with different streamers. I've done JFix. I've done JFix a few times. James has been here a couple of times as well. And obviously he's promoting on his channel. Joey has as well. Joey does tech. And Uncle Sorin has as well. So yeah, I think you should have a look at maybe doing a collab, or even do a joint stream where you can do something like that, because there are other creators in the space that you're in, which it is, and people like to see something a little bit different. And a collab always goes down really, 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 really well. So have a look at doing something like that. You were disappointed, James. TFN, looking forward to your next stream. Yeah, I didn't catch it the last one. Waiting for some gear to arrive. We'll do as soon as I get it. Yeah, good on you. We fix things because we can. That's how I look at it. Yeah, Ronnie, it is. I must say I do feel pressure when I'm working on, or certainly on stream. I think that's why I felt more pressure this morning trying to get it done on stream, as opposed to when I did it off stream. There was a noticeable difference in how it went on. I do feel a lot more pressure to get it right on first time, and it's, I don't know, you tend to put pressure on yourself when you're streaming, I think. It's just a bit more chilled and relaxed when I'm not streaming. because obviously there's 13 eyes on you, or 26 eyes should I say, on you when you're streaming. But not that anybody in chat criticises, because we've got an amazing community, but it does feel a little bit more on edge when I'm streaming to do it. Can't forget that little tiny screw up there. Can anybody remember where these screws went? Because I certainly cannot. They're case screws. Got some silver screws for the board. We normally get hours on the board. Aha! Tell a lie. I think I took a picture. Oh, let me grab my telephone now. Oh, dear me. Excuse me. That Game Boy board needs a total reconstruction. Somehow I had the $1 Million Man intro in my head when I ordered the tool. JFix, don't look behind you. Oh no, it's behind you. Wife bought me a shirt the other day. It says, I fix things and know stuff. You've sent, Dreams. Have you managed to find him? Thank you, Dreams, if you have. You missed what I've done, James and Dreams. This is the board which I was working on earlier. And I went live at 4:10. Took the port off, put the port on, went on, amazing. 21 minutes later, I'm still talking to myself in chat, realised I'd not clicked go live. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. Dreams, you're an absolute star if this is the one. Oh, you're an absolute, thank you so much, Dreams. Oh, you big time. Love you a long time. What a star. Do you know what? I paid more than that for these wrong ones. I know that everything's priced. I'm just going to save that. I'm going to have to order a couple of those. Just minimise that. Get that on my desktop. I will order a couple of those and let the customer know. I'm just making sure there's no details on here, and there's not. So Dreams has kindly found this. Thank you very much, Dreams. Very, very much appreciated. So that looks now to be the correct one. I wonder what that number there means. You know, the DJ27T. I wonder what it actually means, because there's a model number on here. But I honestly, I've looked all over, and people on chat this morning were looking as well. Last pieces in stock. Yeah. Estimated. Oh, that's all right then. I'm not in France or Corsica, so I'm all right with that. Right, that is in my favourites. Thank you. Thanks, Dreams. You're a star. Thank you very much. I will get some of those ordered now. Just bring, not that one. Oh, crikey. I've been trying to install some. Whilst I was off air, I was doing quite a few other bits and bobs, which was Arachnoid in the house. In-house part. It's an in-house part number. Is that what it is? I don't know whether they ship to the UK, but I will have a dig through and have a look at that. Is it just a batch number, that, Dreams? Yeah, because mine had a. This one did have. I think we saw earlier, didn't we? This had a ED18T part number. It would just. How easy would it make it if they just put a blinking number on it? Just put a number on it. But the good news is she's got a working laptop. What I have noticed is that's missing. This is keyboard connector, and it flips up from the back. Flips up from there. I'm flipping up now because I've got more control. I'm hoping it don't make a lot of difference and it's still held down with enough tension, because obviously it's tensioning down there, and this just works as a brace. So I'm hoping I can get enough if the oh crap, that's bent. If it's enough on, but yeah, I just noticed that that's missing as well. So yeah, that ain't good. That ain't good. See you later, Zola. Thanks for joining us. I do need more practice. Yeah, you're damn right. Can you get a replacement if now capped on tape? I wouldn't even attempt on a customer's laptop to replace are they called ZIF connectors, these? I'm going to check it now with keyboard tester anyway, but I wouldn't even attempt to replace that on a customer's laptop. I would certainly practice on one of my scrap boards with anything like that, without any shadow of a doubt. Let me just get some more of this together, and let's get some heatsink compound on that little bad boy of a CPU. Oh, they do. Aha, haha. Dreams has found out for us. Thank you, Dreams. This is what gets me with chat. I know this morning when I was on stream this morning and I said I'd been looking, and about 5 or 6 people in chat were looking for these things for us. The community we've got, and I think James has done it in his latest video. If nobody's seen that, please check that out. That's about how to start up on streaming. And right at the very end, when he's giving some tips and tricks, and I think he's basically saying to anyone starting it, don't get disillusioned. We've got a real niche community, but it's a really good community. And I think it is. You look at some of the other communities on internet, and they're just quite toxic communities. But everybody in this space, 99% of people in this space are there to help. It's just amazing. Right, so we've got new compound on there, and we need to get her drive back in, which sits just there. No, that one there, M2 screw. Yeah, I've only come across one, which, in fairness, TFN, I don't listen to James. He's only in it for fame and fortune. He's like that Nickelback song. He knows I'm only joking. I think I've had a couple of negative people in chat early doors, and everyone's got their own viewpoint on it. TFN, everyone's got their own viewpoint, and some people like to point out your flaws, and it doesn't bother me. Anybody willing to help and tell me if I'm doing it wrong, it doesn't bother me. And I think you've got to take it on chin if you're putting yourself out there in a big platform. I don't like criticism. I don't think it's warranted in today's society. Constructive help, yes, the big difference. But criticism and calling you stupid and an idiot, I think is derogatory and disrespectful. So people like that really need to learn a lesson to themselves. But I think I've only come across one person who's done that. So yeah, good on the community. Bigger and brighter stuff out there for everybody, isn't there? Right, so we'll get these other screws in. Can't remember where these at the battery in. One screw here. Just going to go in that hole just there, and another one here. Another one down here, and that one there, I believe, is the last one to hold the battery connector in. Oh no, we've got one more there. The battery, so battery's all held in. Yeah, you are absolutely spot on right. Absolutely spot on right, TFN. I spoke to a couple of creators in the past, and a lot of them said that one of them was going to pack in streaming because he'd had some negative comments off somebody he respected, who was a lot bigger streamer. Not a massive streamer, I will say. Not a massive streamer, but a bigger streamer than he was. And I think think sometimes you need somebody else just to say, just ignore it. Like a lot of things in life, sometimes you need grounding, somebody grounding you and just saying, hey, it's not what you think, or it is what you think, or whatever. Just get on with what you do. I'm thinking that we might. What screws in there? Got another couple of screws. Are they screw holes? Yeah, I've got one screw there to go in, which I think is this one. And it is. That silver one went up there from memory, actually. Did that one go up there? Can't remember now. Yeah, that one went in there, and that one went in there. I knew it was a bit different to what I was thinking, and that one in there. Yeah. Well, you haven't seen far enough. Oh, you're excited. Right, we're going to stick the battery back down. I have got a plan for. I just wonder if anybody would want to see this. And you know my skill levels, guys. I'm not going to tell you I'm going to do it well, but I fancy trying, because I've got quite a few boards which are working motherboards, I will say, but they are quite old ones. 4th gen, 5th gen, 6th gen, 7th gen, Intel, and some AM4 boards and whatnot. They are working, but I've got 10 or 15 sat up there. So I'm thinking I might do a video of replacing or attempting to replace a CPU port on a working board. Take the port off and have a go. I haven't got a hot plate, so it's all going to be done through hot air and whatnot. I have no idea how catastrophic it will be. Oh, you've sent me a link to that as well. Oh, Dreams, you're an absolute star. You are the dream that keeps on giving. Oh, it is. That's the same one. First at 12th of April, that one. Right. Let me save that as well. Even if get that up there. I've got a welcome deal of £3.63. New shopper deal, £6 off. I'm going to have a chat with her, and if she's not in a rush for it, I might suggest that we do AliExpress, because I've already forked out for these other two, and I won't charge her anymore. I was looking at, do you know the multi-pack ones you can get on AliExpress, where you get X amount of whatchamacallits in there, different types of ports, but you only get 10 different types of ports. You would like to see the CPU attempt. I'm glad you put attempt at the end, James. I'm glad you put the word attempt at the end. Oh, I've had to go with my Hoover as well today. You know my Hoover, what turned up? What we bought with the donations. I've had to go with that today. That works brilliant. I get up 100 only when I'm looking at PCDD through the window. Oh dear. We've got a good hiding spot, Sans. That's what it is. That's a reassuring click round there. I think I'm going to order whatchamacallit sent. What Dreams has sent, and I think I'm going to order it because I would like to think that I could offer her the thing and just say, look, I've pre-ordered it, because she did say she weren't in a mega rush, but I don't like keeping hold of them too long, because I think people want them back, don't they? As much as they say, oh, I'm not in a rush, everyone wants it back yesterday, not tomorrow, if you know what I mean. So I think I will order one of them as soon as I finish on my stream. I've got so many bits and bobs I need to set up for OBS. I've got the that's the wrong screwdriver tip. I've got the USB power meter that I need to set up. Do you know the one which like Uncle Soren's got and several other streamers? I think James has got it as well, JFix, and quite a few others. What shows up on OBS, because more and more things are coming on USB, and it saves me using this thing and my power meter in the top hand corner of the screen. So I've got the Finersi one, I think it is, which will give me a proper display output, a bit like, I ain't going to switch it on, a bit like you would get with whatchamacallit up there, normal power meter. I've got, what else have I got to put on as well? I've got something else, can't remember what it was. But I've been looking at digital microscopes. I've been talking to James over the last couple of days about digital microscopes. So I'm keen maybe to have a go with a digital microscope and see if I get on with it. I've got a friend locally who has one, so I might go see him and just say, what do you reckon? Right, so we were after current drawn here until I get my USB up. So we've got slide. We've got 20 volts, 2.76 amps. So it's clearly taking a bit of. It's having a drink in it. It's charging battery. So it's gulping the energy down. I ordered the Finersi. It should arrive in time for me going to attempt a not booting laptop. Ooh. I don't know why your things don't come up. I do go on YouTube, but I tend to go on YouTube late at night. What did I miss? Mookie, you missed the most amazing repair. I was just explaining to people, Mookie. This is the Acer what we started this morning's stream. I think you were here this morning. And I had to go to do. Oh, we have picture. Need to test the keyboard. I had to go to do the customer. So once the customer had gone, I went live at 4:10, talking to screen, talking to camera, and everything else. And then realised I'd forgot to press go live because I'm not the brightest of sparks. That's that one. Right, let me see if I can remember where I put this young lady's telephone number and password. Oh, I think it's in the living room. We've got 2 Macs to do after this, which will be, again, pretty darn interesting. Got 2 MacBooks, both with the same issue. And we've got a screen. And we've got some data recovery. And the more pressing matter is, where the heck did I put this customer's telephone number? Get rid of that. Does anybody want a Toughbook? Going cheap. Just have to rebuild it. Toughbook version 1 don't work, but you can have it. Whoever wants it. I have no idea where I've put that telephone number. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wait there. Is this it here? No. That's the customer who just collected. Oh my gosh. I don't mind, I keep all these together. Yeah. Genuinely just having one of them days. I actually used some of my aluminium tape as well. I found my aluminium tape when I was looking for me DeWalt charger to charge me Hoover. There it is. Is that it? No. Oh, darn. Darn. Poo. I'm gonna have to boot into. I'm gonna have to text her and just say, "Can you let me have your passwords?" Let me just text her, gents. When did I text her? I texted her 2 days ago. 2 days ago. That one's done. Oh, where's the... Aha, this was it. Let's see if she's texted me password. Hi, could you please forward the password? Test. There you go. Right, I've asked her just to forward the password. My trainee the other day, I need to text the customer to call me back. I can't find her number. The other day, I need to text the customer to call me back as I can't find her number. I can see the confusion with that one. I can certainly see the confusion. So we're going to keep hold of that and let the customer have that back. And I ain't got a clue where the other piece were. So we'll see how that goes. I'll just wait a couple of ticks just to see if this lady does send me the password. And if she does, we'll test it straight away whilst we are on air, just to make sure everything's working and going to plan. Yeah, so I'm planning on, that's what I was starting with, maybe a CPU socket. Firstly, has anybody tried it? If you have, would you recommend that I try it? And if not, do you want to see me attempt to do it? Which is the big thing, isn't it? I'll tell you now, I don't think it'll be successful, but I'd be amazed if it is. And it's one of them, isn't it? It's every day's a learning curve with it. So I'm thinking of maybe doing it on something relatively easy. So I've got, no, that's not got a socket in that one. I've got this board here. Oh, not good. Which, yep, zim down. 11th Gen i7. So it is a fully working board. It's a B560 Plus Prime. And I'm thinking, it's only a spare board that I've got. I'm thinking if I take CPU socket off, because we know it works, and put CPU socket on, of course it'll work. What could go wrong? What possibly could go wrong? But I'm going to have to do everything from the bottom. I mean, bearing in mind, I can't even reflow a PCH, not PCH, EC chip. So yeah, it's going to be challenging. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Dreams. Will it need a proper preheater? And I don't have one of them. Do you think I should give it a miss then? Nothing could go wrong, Nick. Oh, wait, well, yeah, maybe. It's all for funsies, isn't it? It's all for funsies. Let's reflow. let's take some off, which we possibly can't repair. 100% needs something like, oh, right, I might give that a miss then. Well, yeah, we'll give that a miss. That might be something that I do on a different stream then. I might buy a preheater, but I'll need I would imagine I need a chunkier preheater if I'm. We do have picture on this, guys. By the way, I'm just waiting for customer to send me a password. It's all for science, yeah. Or start with a 286 board. Maybe try the CPU on the laptop. Well, in fairness, James, I've got this as well, which is I don't even know what board this is. Ouch. I don't know what CPU this is. Because, you know, I've got so many bits. This is no idea. It's an Acer. It's an Acer board. It's one of them. That's the actual model number on it. And I just use this as a test board. and it's DDR3 RAM, what's on here. So it's an older board. But I'm just wondering, do I just take CPU off that and refloat CPU? I want some what works now. So if I'm going to take it off and put it back on, we can see that it's still working. It looks daft. It does look daft. It's daft. Oh, my dog's coming to see us. Once that, oh, James, don't even ask me what stencils I have. I'll show you what stencils I have. I've got 3. Do I need a stencil for that? Do I really need a stencil for that? I thought you said you watched my video, James. We have. Don't they use underfill? Oh, is that where they glue them? We've got all them stencils, which means absolutely zippity-doo-dah to me. We've got all these stencils as well. And I'm not going to mix them up because I presume they're for different things. And then we've got another bag of stencils here with all these stencils in. Okay, no idea what they're all for, but we've got those. Oh, the funny red stuff around. Oh, I did one of them the other day. I can't remember what computer it were on, and Arnold were talking me through it. And then I've got a big bag of whatever these are as well. There's a load more in here. They're them. So I've got a lot of stencils. I think 108 stencils in total. So it brings you back down to the adage of all the gear and no idea. Just because you own the stuff don't mean you know how to use it. Takes me back to me younger days. All the idea and no, all the gear and no idea. There you go. But we've all got to start and try some. I mean, some of these stencils are really nice. I have used one of these stencils. I used them in my last video when I unboxed them. I squeezed some of my reballing paste stuff through it and melted it with its solder knife. That's about all I got to. But yeah, I can see those never getting used. I can see maybe those being a little bit too hard for me to use. But yes, do have some of those. Ouch. To play with. All right, let's see if this customer has text back. If she has, brilliant. If not, we'll move on to next. We'll move on to next. We'll always come back to this. Click on there, click on there. We'll come back to that. I might just leave it on charge for her. Then at least she's going to have a full L battery. Put that up there with my sit. Right, so next one. Should we? Right, I'm going to put a poll up because I ain't done a poll.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
I am a leaf farmer.
Very ground.
There you go. Oh, that Acer may have a AMD FT3 socket. I don't even know what an FT3 socket is. Is that like a laptop? Oh, it isn't it? Yeah. There you go.
I'm a lead farmer.
Oh. I can obviously cheat and do it. Power! Carthor's back. Power! Right, where's my button for my pole? No, that's the wrong one. That one. Oh, where's it? Oh, it's gone all together now. Oh, I've got to cock that up well and truly. Oh, where's it gone? No, that's OBS. I've gone and lost chat. Do you know when you think I really shouldn't have touched that? Start a poll. So we have either what shall we do? There we go. Loads of 3-letter things. So we'll have Mac, no PWR, silver, because we've got 2 of them, and then we've got one in gold. We've got 2, but they could have different problems. And we have a, what else we got up there? Oh, we've got a laptop OLED issue. Or I'm not going to put that other one up. Start poll. There we go. Quick. Let's have a quick poll. The first poll. Weep. We'll see what everyone fancies. So I resize my screen back down. I'm a lead farmer. There we go. Double click that. Oh, no, wrong one. Double click. No. So wrong screen, that's why, because you're a nugget. That's better. Oh, 60% for the gold one. I don't think there's anything special about it being gold. I think it's just only because it's gold. I don't see Tough Book in poll. The Tough Book has gone. Tough Book has been done, apart from not put back together. Yeah, the Tough Book is sat on the shelf. I did say to the customer when she came, do you want to take it with her? So if anybody wants a Tough Book, you can have it. Oh, my dog wants feeding, that's why she's coming to see me. She's like, Dad, feed me now. No power mat, probably no PB bus. No idea what that means, but we'll give that a shot. So we will end the end poll. So we've got the gold one unanimously at 60%, I think that is. So we've got 62% for, it was always going to be a Mac. Always going to be a Mac. So let's get the gold one up. Just let me go and give this dog a bit of food. And then we'll get the gold. We're going to get the gold Mac done. So you can have a look at it. Look at that for gold. You are gold. Gold. Always believe in your soul. Do you want your dinner? Oh, yeah, get this out. Move. Oh. We'll show you this as well, what we've unpacked today, just before we get onto the Mac. Go to that one and go to that one. This is something that I have bought with the donations to the channel, and this is for cleaning out inside of computers, and I wanted something with decent HEPA filtering. And if you looked at the one earlier, so this is the DeWalt, and I think someone else in chat said they'd got the same one. I can't remember. I think it was Grass Puddle. GP said he'd got the same one. It's a DCV 501L, 21.7 litres a second. It sucks, so that's pretty decent on this. And this has been, I've got this with the donations from the memberships and super chats, anything like that. So, guys, just make sure you're on live video as well. Just make sure you click live and refresh on your video. So, I also bought the additional 5 amp battery as well. It's not, I've had it on charge, but it's not fully charged. So, plan with this is I use the suction nozzle to have a good time. I mean to vacuum. vacuum things out. So I haven't got anything to show you on, but wow, does it suck well? Does it suck? I tried it earlier and it sucks incredibly well. So I'm thinking if I get it mounted maybe under the desk. By it, that's noisy. By it, that's noisy. But yeah, it sucks incredibly well. Incredibly well. And it's got. I just vacuumed a little bit earlier, but I've been after something a bit more powerful because I've only been using, you know, the little handheld things. And I looked at the. I mean, look at difference in size. I looked at the Shark one, £99 with Shark one, and it had really, really, really bad reviews. This were only 110. This had absolutely glowing reviews. Try it on Maddie when she loses her fare. I cut her at the weekend. In fairness, TNF, I cut her at the weekend, so she's not molting anymore. Trying with a Bosch on one of my cats. Still wonder why they are naked. I had a Bosch upright Hoover once, and that was incredibly naked. But I tell you what, you get with this. I mean, you don't only get that, which is quite nice. So you get obviously the main unit and so on, and it will sit down like I was just showing you. You get a really nice carry bag as well, and it's quite heavy duty. This a lot more heavy duty than I thought it was going to be. And you get a couple of different attachments. Obviously, you can turn it into a floor vac, which might be useful for vacuuming floor in office, and a couple of different attachments I've never used. But look at this. Look at that for a proper instruction book on how to use a vacuum cleaner. I mean, come on, guys. You turn it on and it sucks. Why do you need a 176-page instruction manual on a Hoover? I know it's in different languages, but let's be real. And the thing which I think is really funny, you get a clip so you can put it on your belt. If I put that on my belt, my trousers would be around my ankle. I won't be able to walk. It's not exactly a lightweight, it's a bit of a chonker. Definitely a bit of a chonker. So that is, that's something else which should be bought. And also the ES15S screwdriver, like Uncle Sorin and JFix uses. So yes, a couple of ones just there. So my dog doesn't just eat her food, she's inhaled her food. Absolutely inhaled it. She just breathes in, it's gone. It's gone like that. Where is my? Oh, there it is. Right. Has anybody got one of these? Because I haven't. Well, I have, but I've not used it. I'm just thinking on these Macs, I'm going to need display. Ba-bum-ba. So I'm thinking, therefore I am. If I plug customer charger into the wall just there, and I plug that as an input. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. At least charger's working. I get my. Have I got a thicker lead than that? Yeah, got one there. Get that lead down, and I need a micro USB. Why? Who on earth uses micro USB nowadays? How is that? Everything's USB-C. What an antiquated technology to connect it to your computer. It's micro USB. USB-C, C, C, Lightning, C, C. Sure, one of these is micro. A to A, C to A. Dog, what's up with you? Do you want to go outside? Oh, just 1 second, gent. She now wants to go outside. Never buy a dog. Yes, I'm coming. Go on. I know. Come on. Right. Where were we? No. So there's none in that box. Sorry, I've got no box cable. These are my overflow USB cables. I'm after a micro USB to A, so I can plug it into my machine and we can have the, at least we all can then see what's happening rather than just myself, because it'll show it on OBS. Aha, this is looking more promising. I bet that's just a power cable, not data. Have we got any thick data cable ones? That's another one. Any of these which look like a data cable? No, that's definitely not one. That's no idea. USB-C. Aha! That looks like a thickish one. Let's try them three. I reckon one of them three should. Stay. 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 Aha! We've got it. Okay. Let me... Not that one. That one there. Stick this in a USB socket on my computer. Stick that one in. There like so. Stick customer power adapter in there like so, and my screen's gone off. There we go. Maddie must be crazy. Freezing. Oh, it is very cold. I've only got the unit, no cables. No cables came with it. I've got millions of cables, I must say. Well, you've just seen millions of them. How do I get this on? Oh, I like that. Turn around. Quick question: if anybody set this up, how do they get it in? How do you get it in chat? In chat, no. How do you get it to OBS? Because I know it feeds to OBS. Is it some specific software? Look, it's me. So we've got the FNB 58. FNB 58. Software. There we go. For nursery software downloads. No, I don't want to do that. I want that one. I don't know how it ever comes up with that. Device list, right. Options, language, file, help, manual. No, not that one. Well, that's good. Get ready for you need to restart your machine message. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the next thing. I'm going to plug. Aha, ha, ha. There we go. That's because I'm being a bit of a prat. I've plugged the micro USB power into the. There we go. And out. Type C in. Is that one. And USB. That's it. Ha ha ha. Wonderful. Oh, that's pretty. Just do a shortcut. Create. Send to desktop. Create shortcut. Okay, that's ready. Wonderful. Close that. Go back on to look at me. And all. We don't want to go to there. We want to stick this on OBS. So I'm presuming if we go to, is it window capture? And we do window capture. And we'll do USB-C. Create new. Okay, select window, USB meter, one of those. About right, isn't it? Just got no way to put it. Okay, that. I've got more meters on screen than anything else. It's quite crazy how neat stuff. Appear automatically in there. Check the micro USB is dead. Yeah, I had to plug both in. I'd plug both at powers in because they're a bit of a plank. Let me turn my. I don't need power supply. I'll put it there for the time being. I'll shift it around if needed. Actually, no, put it there because I know full well nothing's going to go there. So let me just copy that, copy, and bang it in here. Paste as reference, and microscope. Paste as reference. There you go. I think it's in the right place now. So what we should be able to see, we should see a current draw, I would imagine, when we plug something in now. So at least we can all see it on screen. I've not used this myself, so I will take your word that this is going to work. How do I... Can I turn brightness up? Ooh, I like that. I've got other things I can see on here, but you guys can't see this. I've not used one of these before. Actually, it might be easy if I put it under here. So I think we can see that, can't we? So this is the meter, and if I do this, I presume that's a whatchamacallit graph. Oh, we've got a peel. We've got a peel. We've got a. I'm gonna leave it on. I like leaving them on, just to annoy people. We've got a graph there. We've got. Is it touch? No. That's the one basic, what I think you guys can see on screen. That's just a bit more in depth. Oh, it's got a triggering. Ah, so I should be able to set this for whatchamacallit triggering. I wish I knew how to use this. Typical thing of let's read some instructions. No, we're not doing that. See what's in toolbox. Cable resistance detection. I have no idea what that means. PD listener, PD converter. Dash cables, start dash measurement. Soft dash. I always have problems with that, having a bit of a soft dash. Soft apple. Yeah, a bit mushy if you have a soft apple, I think. So I have no idea what that. I will read instructions. Settings. Display brightness, standby. We definitely don't want to change it. What's G sensors when it turns up and down? I like that one. Start page, touch tone, yeah. And that was it. You! Switch under needs to be set to PC. Oh, wait there, wait there. All right, sorry about that. Amp graph. All right, trigger. That's trigonometry. Joking. The switch under needs to be set to PD com off. All right, okay. Is that? Let me go back out of here. Where's my back button? Right, was it in this one, James? Oh, wait, no, it's PD-com. Ah, right, see, there we go. You mean switch underneath needs to be PD-com off. There we go. You mean that one under there, don't you? Yeah, got it. Okay, understand now. Let's get that to go right way. And focus. Yeah. Right, so anyway, you guys should be able to see it on screen now. So PC there, Type C for input and Type C for output. So we should, if I zoom out of there and I move that out of the way and go back to there, we should, if I use that, it means that the device you plugged in will negotiate the voltage rather than... Ah, right, okay. Right, so if I plug it into my iPhone, for example, nothing's happening. Yeah, that's working well. Nothing's happening. I wonder if it's that cable, which is not very well. Let me just change. I have another USB-C cable sat here. So where am I going wrong now? Right, so should we... Let's disconnect everything and I'll turn it back on. Right, customer charger now not displaying. Wonderful, wonderful. How much? I have got the right one in there, haven't I? Put this back into my 140 watt charger pair so I can just see if it's doing anything. Put my charger into my phone so I can see that cable's working. Right, that cable is working. iPhone's charging at 15 volts and half an amp. That's fine. So I know that cable works. I know my charger works. So I know this cable now works, and that's into the input. If I put that into the output, nothing. Input voltage missing. Yeah, it's not though. That's my input voltage there. If I plug my input voltage to my phone, so we've got charging. Yeah, so input voltage is working. If I get my input voltage into Type-C input, do you need the set the device? Well, it's pulling a little bit of ampage. Is the red meaning it's on or off? iPhone's still not doing anything. The problem isn't data pin from USB. I have the same problem in the past. Ah, what is it? You can freeze the display when right. Ah, right. So it's not the red light thing then. So we're on green light. Right. Right, it's picking it up. I'm just doing fast charging now. It's like it's not picking. I'm still on PD off. Is there a reset? Ah. Oh no, it's gone to Chinese. I can't read Chinese. I can't read Chinese. Factory resets put it in Chinese. Oh no. Oh no. Google Lens. Yeah. Oh no. Oh dear me. Translate. I don't want to sign in. Camera. Oh, wait there. I'm not in Portuguese. Why am I in Portuguese? About trigger record system. So it's got to be system. No. I've got to be in that one. And Oh dear. Is it in that one? One of these said language. System language, here we go. Which is it the bottom one? No. That one. We're back. We're back. Oh dear, we're not doing that again. We are not doing that again. Okay. So it doesn't think it's got any power. That's interesting. It's not lighting up now through USB-C. Ah. Right, with PD communications on, it's pulling 5 volt. But if I plug a micro USB in, that's it, and plug this into my phone, we want to see 15 volts. No, still not charging. So this thing, which is supposedly wonderful, I can't get blinking working. We know this cable works. Charging now. Right, charging, and it's gone off. No. Oh. Right. So PD comms is now off. I want to see 15 volts. So PD comms off, which is right. So this is now working. So if I plug that in to get display on screen, it's now working. Disconnect my phone. That's gone off. Plug it back in. Right, so meter only lights up. Am I right in on mechanic? I'm in. I'm in my 140 watt one, which is the highest one I've got. I can't tell you whether it's 3.1 or not, James, if I'm being honest. I'm in a 140 watt adapter. Let me just unplug it. Right, that's unplugged. Let me plug it into Apple Charge, which is plugged into the wall. I mean, I'm not bothered if it just lights up when I plug it in. That's fine by me. It just lights up when I plug a device in, and it is working. 15 volts, and it's charging my phone now. We have picture. Yeah, I'm on regular charger now. I'm on wall charger. You can't see it, but it's an Apple laptop charger. What I'm in now, on that one. Cables are all Apple charger cables. In fairness, you can tell because they're all manky. They're actually all MacBook charger cables. Firmware. Let's see what. No, not that one. Oh, that's nice. I like that trace. This must be, put this on, microscope. It's only because I like pretty things dancing across screen. So it's 14.9 volts, 8 of an amp. I presume the, yeah, I don't know. Right, so let's go down to settings and see about. Yeah, 1.11. Number of runs 23. I ain't done that many. Do I need that boot Apple 2.4 amp? Oh, you mean slow charge on there? Oh, you mean go to on my, whatchamacallit? Yeah, it might be. Let me just unplug it and plug it into... yeah, as soon as it's looks like it's all working, but it just doesn't stay on all the time. It only stays on when I've got something connected to it. So I disconnect my phone, for example, which is what I've just done, or I've disconnected a laptop, and it only comes on as and when it's negotiating with that. Yeah, well, I would say that if I do that, it comes alive. So I've actually turned the power, because I've got a powered USB hub. Oh, there we go. Yeah, my micro USB is now keeping it alive. So that's now charging, as we can see. And if I unplug, yeah, so my micro USB now is keeping it alive. Don't know why we're doing that before. Bizarre, but it seems to be working now. And we know it's all working, and we've got a pretty picture in Maddie Moo. We've got a pretty picture of all the voltage. So anyway, we've got that working. Try connecting, yeah, on its own. I ain't got enough ports, but now I've got it. I've got it on there, so we should be ready to rock and roll now anyway. So I don't want to charge my phone. We want to get this MacBook, don't we? So we'll get the MacBook. So that's where we were starting at. We said we'll look at the MacBook. So we have a face cam, because we have customer's telephone number just there. We have a MacBook. Thank you. We have a Apple Mac Air book, Air, whatever. And we will say the number, which is A for Apple 1932. Focus. So it's Alpha 1932. Is the model. So this has been reported with no power, so we will try and power. Nothing, no signs of life there. We'll get the charging cable and we will see if it comes to life. So we'll try the charging cable. Oh, we have 5 volts. We've got a subscription. Oh, it's miles off screen. So, oh, it's upside down as well. Hey, whoever that was. Flip vertical and flip horizontal, I would imagine. Whoever that was, what's just subscribed, thank you so much for that. Unfortunately, your notification was upside down, so I couldn't see who it was. But thank you, Linus Miskelis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right, we have 20 volts. And I tell you what, we've got fluctuating current drawer on that as well, haven't we? And we've got P-bus. Somebody was saying about the P-bus. I don't exactly know what that means, but that looks like wattage to me. Boot cycle, yeah. I'm just watching it on mine. Now, I think what the customer said on this one was, it started not working on battery, and now it's not working at all. But that's a real fluctuating ampage draw on there, isn't it? I mean, it's dropping from like 100 milliamps to nearly an amp. I do like this unit. I don't think it's booting though, because we've got no keyboard illumination. We've got no... Try power button. I mean, it's fluctuating that much, I can't actually tell. Did I just get a flicker on screen, or was that me imagining things? Likely a bad battery. Well, fortunately, we've got two exactly the same modelling. So if it is, we could always just swap one battery out of the other and just negate that, can't we? It showed SSHOQ WED, a green circle log on. It had picture. Did you see a picture? I was wondering whether I'd missed that or not. Sorry, I was reading chat and looking at my thing. I'm going to just... We have picture! And it's pulling over an amp. Clean that screen so we all can see it, because that's a little bit minging. Oh, just while that's trying to boot, we'll give a screen a bit of an IPA treatment, but not a great deal, because we know Apple screens don't like a lot of IPA for whatever reason. Give it a quick wipe down. Fixed. There we go. Easiest £200 I've ever earned. Hey. It's normally only a tenner for that, but we've got Apple tax put on it. It's still not coming up clean. Focus. See if it loads through. This being an Apple. This being an Apple, we know what's going to happen, don't we? We're going to end up with a big sticker on there which says customer's name. So we'll just put that there. Yeah, I think it needs a PRAM. Or what's the other thing? There we go. It's booting. Booting. Let me stick this down and just see. Yes. Now... Oh, found her number, found her number, found her number, found that other person's number. Right, I must have got... Right, just let me try the password what customer has given me, just to see if what it is. No, not that one. Oh! We've got a password which has gone in. I still think that's quite a healthy current draw. Up there. Certainly fluctuating an awful lot. No LEDs for power or hard drive activity. I know, it's crazy. Going for gold. The heat is on. The time is right. We are in Mac OS. Obviously, I can't show you this because it's Mac, and Tim Cook will come around and beat me up if I show it on screen. That's what Mac are like. 15-cent LED, yeah. It is. Oh, there's about 900 things just opening on here. Chrome did not shut down correctly last time. Did it ever shut down correctly? No, it's rubbish. I don't know why you'd have a Mac and then put Chrome on it. Ooh, we have desktop. Ooh, I mean to click that. About this Mac, I want to see if battery's charging. It's still loading things at the moment, guys. I can't show you. So we're on Mojave 1014.6, and it's the 1.6 Intel i5 CPU. 16 gigabytes of RAM. And other than that, everything. Hard drive's not full. We've got 135 gigabytes of storage left on an SSD. So it's not that they've just got so much stuff loading. Power LED a bonus. Yeah, the keyboard's actually, I think keyboard's slightly lit up. Just turn lights out a second and we will see. I can't show you. Keyboard slightly lit up. Can you just see? There you go. Keyboard's lit up now. So there is that. But when you're paying £2 for a computer, you don't need a whoa, brilliant, McQueen. You don't need a 50. Ooh, look at that! Can't show you that. We have picture. Luckily, there's nothing on there apart from an advert. So let's close that down. Let's close that down. Yeah, the current is bouncing all over, isn't it? Battery's at 0. Battery is 0, and it says service battery. We have another subscriber. Thank you very much too. It's coming up upside down on my screen. I thought I'd transform this. Vertical flip. Horizontal flip. Whoever that was for subscribing. Ariane Van Wyk. Thank you very, very much for your kind subscription. That would take me to 824 subscribers. Wow. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Thank you to everyone. Right, so this is looking like it maybe is just a battery. On here. Let's try the other port. Yeah, good point. Good point. Well made. So I'll just... I want to shut the computer down because I don't want it to corrupt the OS. So let's just shut down. We'll just shut down. I want to call it Windows, but we know what we're on about. We know it's Mac OS. We'll just get this to shut down. Before we shut down, and we'll try the other port just there. So exactly the same premise. It's negotiated up to 20 volts. Half an amp, yeah. Do you know what annoying thing is? I think I threw all my my Mac batteries away the other day. But just let me. Well, I'm saying that's the wrong way. I took them for recycling, should I say. Yeah, I think I did. I think I sent them all for recycling. The other day. I need to tidy my desk up. That's not a Mac. That's definitely not a Mac, because... No, that's not Mac. Oh, that's not a big one. It's definitely not a big Mac. Is that a Mac up there? No, that's half a laptop. I think that laptop actually works. It's sat up there. Uh, 1932, weren't it? Let me just see if I've got a... Ouch. Which one's this? Glasses. This is a 2289. This one is something else. Don't look out like that one though. Don't know. That the same size? No, too big. It's not that battery. There's another one just there. Ouch. No battery in that. That's a screen. And that's not a Mac at bottom. Now, I thought I'd sent them all for recycling. So, yeah, ouch. Good news is we have a couple of Macs for spare parts. Ah, my Amazon delivery is here. Woohoo! Good news. So we'll get back off here, and we will. Yeah, I'm gonna take back off this one, get the battery out, and then we'll have a look, see if the fluctuation on current alters. And if it doesn't, probably got a good indication that it's the battery. If it's stabilised, we've probably got a good indication it's the battery. That's causing that. Just whip these screws out as quick as we feasibly can. Is this the one with the big 3-sectional battery in here? I can't remember. Don't remember at all. I need to grab myself a drink very shortly. I'm gasping. Absolutely gasping. It's all this talking. And I'm used to doing a 12-hour stream on a Wednesday, but I've had a bit of a break today. Let's get the back lifted off. Yeah, it is. 3-sectional big battery. See which battery's in here, because I can never see microscopical. People's eyesight like it's better than mine. Got them in focus and it's still blurred. It's good. Apple put the writing on blurred. Ooh, we've got a delivery. Ouch. Thank you very much. See you later. We have a delivery. That, believe it or not, is actually in focus. It's the writing that's blurred. I know it don't look like it is, but it's the writing that's blurred. How crazy is that? Where's model number at battery? 1965 battery. So, that's who I meant to ring today. Damn. Meant to ring them into today. So, we've got a picture of that. Just so I remember which one to order. Double stick tape stretcher. Yeah. Right, so we'll not. I do need to set battery out. That's the battery connector under there, isn't it, on these? That's the battery board from memory. I think that's it. Typical Apple. Let's put another screwdriver bit in there, just in case you've got too comfortable using the correct one. Let's just change it up and put you a different shape in altogether. So you can't just continue your job without buying another set of tools. I'm sure anybody who works on these regularly will go, now it's a A15-64N. I don't think that's speakers, I think that's battery. These are speakers up here. That's speakers. One there and one on the other side, you can't quite see, but other side. That's the battery board, I'm sure it is. And does the battery board go to there? Yeah, it does. So I can just disconnect that, can't I? There you go. That's battery disconnected, I believe. Save me undoing them screws. That's why they put different screws in, just to slow me down enough. They don't like that one. I thought it might have been a problem with USB ports, but it's not. They look okay. A bit grubby is that one, but visually they look okay. So let's just plug the charger in again. See if we've got any of that ripple like we had before. Come on, negotiate, negotiate, negotiate. 20 volts. When it boots, I want to see a bit more of a stabilised current. Who does Mac Battery Analyzer? Same device Soren uses. No idea. Do they make one? Do they make a battery analyzer for a Mac? This is just to protect the customer's identity. Right, we'll see if it powers. Still all over the place, isn't it? On its ampage, current draw. NLB or something. Guy's too expensive. I thought NLB though was coming some criticism for his support because he can't get hold of the unlock files anymore, can he, for the batteries to unlock them? So I thought it was coming under quite a bit of criticism for all that. Now fans are spinning on here, but we've still got no picture. CPU's warm, fans are spinning, but no picture. I didn't know Black Horse did a device. We've got Apple logo in the middle of the screen. Well, I'm sure. I think it was on Northwest Repairs, because he uses one. Didn't he have a fallout with the guy? Because he said the guy used to work for a battery unlocking company, and he could only get the things when he worked there, and he didn't work there anymore. So he ain't got access to them anymore. So I think Tony was saying that it's not a viable option to use anymore. It is loading. We have got an Apple screen. I'm just obviously putting that there just to protect the customer's name when it comes up. The fan is spinning its little heart out here, and I mean really spinning. You can do that on, well, yeah, I mean, on Mac, I don't know. You can do it on PC relatively with software, can't you? All the pieces of software can do it on there. I wouldn't have a clue about Mac. But it'd be useful to know, just to see the health of the battery on the Mac. There's got to be something. There's got to be something. Probably like there's something to say, like you've got your smart report like you get on PC. I'm not even aware of anything on Mac where you can report that. This computer should not be taking that long. Should not be taking that long. We shut it down properly as well. Do you reckon health on this disc might be iffy? Because it's an onboard. The phone's just gone off just a bit. Sorry. It would have to be tomorrow. Tomorrow as close at 6 p.m. Sorry, somebody just wanting to. Right, so I would say if that's taking that long, it's pro tap on his eBay store. $100 doesn't seem too bad, but I suppose it's how much use you're going to get out of it. For me, with the amount of Macs I see, I probably would not get any use out of that at all. Right, I'm just going to shut this straight down. because we'll get this closed and we will get onto the silver one, which I don't know if it's got the same problem. It's just no power, so that could be the same thing. Don't know. So I'll put this one to one side with a suspected battery issue, and then when we've whipped the battery out, the silver one. Oh dear. We'll see what's going on. It's like buy one get one free, isn't it? It's a bog off. Right, this is Silver Mac. Something right, Silver Mac on here. Silver Mac. We've got a gold Mac and we've got a silver Mac, and we've got a Fleetwood Mac. So this has just said no power, doesn't work. So we will do the same test. We'll power. No keyboard illumination. I don't think there's much point in sitting there too long. I'm just going to check the ports on this one because they were adamant that the ports look brand new. PCDD, you little shit. Cows! Good afternoon. Aha, we have a password for that other one. Do you know we're waiting for a password for the USB-C ports? She just texted me the password, so at least I can try the keyboard. But we'll do the Mac first. Right, that port looks okay. Them pins look okay to me as well. Can't get microscope any further off the desk. Looks okay to me. Looks okay as well. So I think ports look fine. Oh. Nice to see you're still on. I did have a break from this morning, cows. I just had a customer arrive, so I had to help them. So I did have a couple of hours break. So I think this stream's only been going. Well, this is 1 hour 48 minutes, which is a bit crazy because I started at 4 o'clock. I forgot to go live. I repaired a computer whilst I forgot to go live, talking to myself. But we've all do it. So yeah, a couple of hours this one. So we will keep an eye on the power meter, guys. We will plug in and see if what we get. We'll try that one just there. It's negotiation up to 5 volts. No higher than 5 volts. This one, 5 volts. "30 watching, 21 likes." Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I've managed to pick up quite a few subscribers today, in fairness, cows. I started the day on just over 800, as one of my chats said. I'm at 825 now. 23 subs today, so it's been a really good day. Thank you to everybody who's helped with that. So this is not negotiating any higher than that. So this will be 803. That was it this morning. So 22 subs, 22 subs today. Yeah, so really good. Good on there. I have had quite a few come in on stream, but for whatever, I haven't been seeing them. You know what my OBS is like. Still not playing ball very well. Still not playing ball, so still can't see everybody that comes through, but everyone is appreciated. Everyone's, and especially you, cows. Especially you. So we should just have a duplicate screw arrangement. Is this the same model? Yeah, 1932. It's exactly the same, exactly the same model. I saw Mick was streaming earlier. Is he still live, Charles? The Xbox that he did the other day on stream for me has arrived. It's on the dining room table. I have not. Oh, yeah, I saw Michael was streaming as well. I think Michael was playing a game though, when I flicked on, just as I were eating a piece of toast for lunch. I seem to survive on toast. I need to make a drink. Absolute gagging. I noticed Michael wrong, but he was halfway through a game of some description. Put kettle on. That one and kettle on. Wait for that to boil. So I'm just going to disconnect this battery off this one. Oh gosh. Right, battery disconnected. I'm just going to check, see if it's got any different in state. So just plug that in, see if it's still sat at 5 volts. And we are still sat at 5 volts. Now the last thing I did on these, which was sat at 5 volts like that, it was the main controller chip which had failed. Could have a noise through that, and it's the watch me cut. Right, let's get my multimeter on screen. That is on. Bring that up and control and connect, and we're on COM port 6 4. We have picture. Get that moved out of the way and get that under there. Right, we've got that. EC. Yeah, is that the controller? I think that's the last one what I did on it. We spent about 4 hours on it. We changed it after another board that I had, a spare board that I had, and it still failed on us. Well, we put a new one in on stream, and it failed. So this is unlikely to have any shorts on it, I would have thought. Am I right in thinking that? It's not going to have any shorts on any of the coils. Put the microscope on. Do you mean microscope or you mean oscilloscope? Please, let's hope you mean microscope. Because you are seriously talking to the wrong person if you're saying oscilloscope. I have one, but turn the light down. It's got quite a bit of reflection on there. No, the oscilloscope. You want me on oscilloscope? Oh my gosh, I don't mind doing that, but you're gonna have to really hold my hand and talk me through it. I've got an oscilloscope. Who wears short shorts? I am very happy doing that, but you really, really are going to hold my hand through there and help, because I'll tell you now, I've got one and it's been out of that box twice. So yeah, don't mind, but I think I took it out. I think I took it out to calibrate, which is what I did, and then I used it about 2 months ago on stream, and yeah, I couldn't figure out how to use it. I can't show it on OBS, even though it has got output, but I just don't. I think it's yeah, I don't know how to show it on OBS, so it is going to be just a case of looking down like so. Little chart on the new meter. Oh, whew, thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. I was getting a bit worried that you were going to get me to use that. I ain't got a clue how to use that. Whew, whew, whew. Deep breathing there. So we need to bring that back to there, and I'll just add another window, and we'll do USB-C graph. Spelled like that, and we'll go select, and we will do that one, and we'll say OK. All right, I am presuming you mean this graph here, which is what you want. That one there. Right, okay. Right, so we will plug this in then. There we go. So we are plugging in now. There we go. So we have it's pulling a little bit of ampage. This is not likely to be a short, is it? It's going to be detected under not pulling anything on that graph. Absolutely zip. Ordered some new probes from my oscilloscope. They arrived, I turned it on, was fine for 10 minutes and started mucking about, probably needs new caps. Thought, whew, saved another day. Put the probes in the drawer and used. Battery slow charging, not showing on graph. No, it's not showing on graph, no. I'm even looking at the full graph on my PC screen, and it's not showing on there either. I wonder if it's showing actually on the meter, because the meter's got a graph on it too. Right, we are getting Can you see that in the bottom right hand corner of your screen? That's basically the graph, what it's showing on the actual meter. It's not showing for whatever reason in software. Does the lid need to be open? Well, they do have an issue with, bearing in mind battery's disconnected on this, so we're not going to get any battery thing. Let me just try power button down. Power button's making no difference at all. But it would still trip up to 20 volts even with it shut. Because the other one is tripping up to 20 volts even with it lid shut. It's got to be a power issue. It's dead, Jim. Yeah, it's dead, Jim. Let me just see if there's anything lighting up with a thermal camera. Just put thermal camera up. There we go. Get myself orientated correctly. Oh, this bloody stupid thermal camera. Yeah, there's nothing coming on the thermal image in there. Nothing at all. Oh, I ship. Oh, I've got my volume turned now. There we go. PBS missing, told you. Yeah. Where would I detect PBS? Shall I see if there's any voltages on the board? Is that a good place to start? I don't work on Macs very often. So please don't watch this stream to learn. Well, don't watch any of my streams to learn, in fairness. So nothing there. They're all on there. Nothing there. Nothing. 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 But we're not going to get these if it's only negotiating to 5 volts. We're not going to get anything on any of these. Did that just read something when I pulled off? No. PLD is the man to ask. Yes, he is the man to ask. I'm just going to check, see if there's any shorts, because I started doing that earlier and we never got to the bottom of whether there was any shorts or not. So I'm just going to check the continuity mode. I don't do much with Macs at all, so I'm probably not the greatest. Well, I definitely know I'm not greatest. So all those are in line, nothing there. So I've got no shorts on it. I say the last time I had an issue, it was under here, and it was one of the main IC chips under there. What I am going to do, I'm going to take that off and see if I've got any no, if it's detecting 5 volt, it's getting through to the main board, isn't it? From the USB board there, because that's where USBs come through. I remember that because I've changed a couple of these USB ports before. That's the right one, but it's stripped. Yeah, it is. Damn. These iFixit screwdrivers aren't that amazing for strength. They do, certainly the smaller bits do chew. I won't say often, but the ends do not last as long as I would like them to. And I've got a couple missing as well, which is really annoying. Let me get my box of screwdrivers. Ouch, screwdrivers out. Where is the 5 volt at? I haven't got any voltage on any coils at all. So it looks like it's sitting at the PD control and not going any further, if I'm being honest. That's what it's looking like, that there's absolutely zip anywhere else. All these screwdrivers are mixed up, so I'm just going to find the correct one. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through to the port now. Once I've got through, no. I think somebody else has had a go at opening this, because that screw there, it's better. That screw there does not feel as nice as it should. let's just put it like that. And EC chip gets power from port, then what? Tells MOSFET to turn on. I think it does. If it was a laptop, if we think about it like a laptop, that we would be getting your voltage coming in and it goes to PD controller to negotiate the voltage up. Am I right in thinking that? And then from there, as long as there's no issues, it then tells EC chip, and the EC chip goes, oh, brilliant, thanks a lot. And then it starts moving it round and checking other circuits. And as long as everything else checks out, it then sticks some instructions to BIOS, and BIOS goes, thanks a lot, here's my software, start loading and turning everything on. It's a simplistic thing, that's why I understand it. No doubt that is highly, highly wrong, but that's the way I understand it. I'm just going to get a microscope on just to make sure there's nothing which is apparently got a big hole in it. So that's where my USB-Cs plug in. I have had these fail. I have replaced a few of these in the past, but I mean, these ports look really, really nice. Don't look any damage on them at all. They look fine to me. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I know just enough to sound like I know what I'm on about, but not enough to actually sound convincing to somebody who knows. But they always say, you just need to know more than the person you're talking to. And you look at some other people's streams and they go, oh yeah, that's theirs got a great big hole in it. It's really apparent, we'll change that. I think that's what went on my other one, because I had to order one. And I think it's the same part number as an iPhone chip. And we ordered an iPhone chip. James was here when we came to do it. JFix was down when we came to do it. If he's in chat, he'll remember that, because we opened it and it was iPhone chip what they'd sent. In error, and then I think it was maybe something under here which had actually finally gone when we got round to doing it. Oh, we've got a subscriber. Oh, you! Mike Cass 8036 became a member. Thank you very much, Mike. Oh, Mike, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for that. Yes, I'll go back to that. Yes. Thank you very much for that, for becoming a member, Mike. Very, very, very much appreciated. I don't know if you was here earlier when I were explaining what we bought with the donations and the membership gifts and things like that. We've bought ourselves, I bought a DeWalt vacuum for cleaning inside at PCs, and a really nice electric screwdriver what Uncle Soren uses and JFix uses as well. One of the power sensitive torque ones. That's not arrived yet though. So a couple of things there. Probably circa £200 worth of bits. So I'll be buying board view at this rate. When I understand board view a little bit more, I might do that monkey. So yes, thank you, Mike, and all the other members as well, and everybody else who's contributed. There's one dark pin on the others. Let's get back to this on here. Oh, did you spot that? You spotted that well. I'll zoom down and have a look. Are you referring to that top pin up there? God, this is my... Are you referring to that one there? Left row, second from... How the heck did you see that? Wow. TFN. That is amazing. let's look on that just to see if it shares anything with. This is the actual, which will be this end, won't it, as it plugs in. So it'll be that one. So there's nothing there. This is the actual connector, USB-C connector pin itself, but there clearly is one there. Let's give it a shot. I think my mate Vince did. Didn't he do one not long back? And that was same. That was. I think that was a dirty pin or something like that. Sure it was. Where's my little wooden grab spatula for cleaning? Where's my wooden brush? Use that one. Give this a little bit of a tickle with some IPA. Looks like a lot. Yeah, Coke spill. Is that the one with his niece or something like that, what he did? I think he did one with his niece, didn't he? Or his nieces or something like that. Which was like that. Let me just get me hot air and just blow that cool. Get this down to 0 and just turn that up. It'll be nice if that repairs it, but not sure whether it will or not. Stick that back in there, stick that back down. Let's stick this in. No, still 5 volts on that one there, and still. There you go. Still 5 volts there. I want his dirt in it as well. I want his have some dirt in it as well. My mate Vince as well. To see that. Let's check see if we've got any voltage on these caps then. We're not going to have them on there because they're battery, aren't they? Got no voltages around the board at all. Just plug battery back in. So we've got any battery voltage. So we're still not putting any current. So battery's making no difference at all. Where's the USB-C power controller chip? Like them insuls. I believe it's kept under there. Which is a soldered down cover all the way around, and I think that's where it's kept, because as I say, I think we ended up having to change that last time and then dig about under there. But they're soldered covered down. There's one there, they're soldered down, and you basically got to put a shed load of heat on to get to get them off. Yeah. Tell you what I'm going to do with this one, which is what we were going to do initially. Nice rattle to do that. Yeah, hide everything under there so you can't get to it. I think there's some other bits on the other side, but I think obviously CPU's here, and then I'm almost positive it is under there, Nick. Almost positive. Let me just heat that and see if it'll peel off a little with a little bit of air. There you go. That's your T2 chip. So that'll be your hard drive, won't it? That'll be your NAND controls or your RAM, is it? Or your RAM on the other side of the board? So yeah, that's not your controller. Your controller must be on the other side then, unless that's your BQ chip there. Yeah, that could well be it. I mean, with the amount of inductors and so on around here, you'd think this is some type of power control chip with where it is. So, yeah. Is it worth just testing MOSFETs just to see if any MOSFETs have gone open circuit? Because we've got gates and source and stuff like that on them, haven't we? So we can test them at least. I know it's a long shot. One ohm, 1.4 ohm on a MOSFET. Does that look right? Change that to resistance. Come on, get down there. So we've got 50 kilo ohm and climbing there. But we've got, well, let's see what probes are. Probes are, so we've got 1 ohm. So it's not, so that's ground. That's resistance to ground on that side. That's resistance to ground on that side. Is that capacitor not the same? So we've got 1 ohm to ground there. And we've got, so that side's got to be ground. That side's got to be ground. So that side's not ground. Is that right? Do we think? Yeah, T2 is, any fuse is worth checking. Possibly. But we've got no power around the board. But your fuse is only going to go, generally, if something's triggered it to go, because it's overcurrented. So they wouldn't normally trigger unless it's been, unless something's gone open and drawn a lot of current, which has caused the fuse to go. But it's where fuses are. What are they? I don't know what they are. Any idea what these are? Are they something like a MOSFET driver or something? Pre-driver for MOSFETs? Because this is obviously a current sense resistor, isn't it, here, do we think? Yeah, it could be a fuse, but obviously a fuse, if it has gone because it's drawing current, Nick. I'm only speaking out loud here. I'm not saying it as I'm right. But a fuse generally goes because it's overcurrented. The reason why it's overcurrented is because it's got a short. So even if we repaired the fuse, it's still got a short somewhere. So you'd have a short on, if it's the main power rail which is missing, you'd generally have it on one of the power rails, wouldn't you? Because the EC chip would be turning, or whatever the equivalent is, would be turning it off. So it didn't do any further damage because it had detected the short. But we don't have a short anywhere. But it's where the fuses are. I mean, that's the other thing. Apple have made a really good job of putting writing on the board so we can see what everything is. So it's just so. And the thing is, are any of these fuses under here? I mean, it's unlikely to be this thing because I wouldn't have thought there's a great deal on here apart from it straight through, wired straight through, and then to each pin. Clear as mud. I know. It could go into the area. It's just where the fuses are. Let me screw the port back down. Even I'm concentrating on these little tiny screws. Why are some of the components? Are you referring to the ones around the port?
Got a little tiny one.
Definitely got a tiny one. Don't know how intrusion detection. I thought they had light sensors. I thought they had a light sensor or something similar, and they don't draw current. But we've not got any change of state even when the bat was on. We don't have any change of state because obviously we tried it before. We tried it before taking the back off, obviously, so we've got no change state with it on or off. So it is clearly a power state there. I'm just going to grab myself a quick drink because I haven't had a drink since about 12 o'clock. Kettle's boiled, so I'm just going to pour a coffee. I will be a minute and a half. I'm not going to pretend I know with this one. Yeah. Definitely need PLD. Anyway, some of the dark components next to the USB-C connector look darker than the others. Might be a shadow though. I think it's just there were some diodes down here and there were some capacitors down here. So I think that's where it was. Looking at those, because I did notice that as well. And there were some inductors or whatever as well, maybe. I don't know. But there were some darker ones over here. I was just looking at board to see if I could show an example of where I saw others which looked darker or lighter. But yeah, there were some different coloured ones, but they did all look uniformly dark or uniformly light. If that makes a little bit of sense. So I think that's what it is. I am gonna just take the battery out of this one because we're going to try it in that other laptop anyway. So we'll whip the battery out. We'll see if the other one is just a battery issue. And then at least we've got an idea on the other one. And this one I will probably suggest an alternate repairer, an alternate local guy who may be able to help more than I am, who has more success with Macs, because I'll be the first to admit it is not my wheelhouse at all. So there's no point me banging my head on a wall with this too much. So we'll take it out of this one, we'll put it in the other one, see if the other one charges and works on battery. If it does, we can just advise the other customer that they require a battery. Am I gonna be able to? Oh, you're not gonna let me out, you darn thing. Urgh. No. That were going to be wishing upon a star, weren't it? Really, that we could even get anywhere near getting that out enough to. To get somewhere like that. Still don't want to take too many of these out because we all know how finicky Apple products are. Click that away. Where's the pull tabs for these batteries? Is this battery isn't in a cradle, is it? Is it in its own little... You don't have to take everything out to get the battery out, do you? Is it the speakers which are glued in? Yeah, the speakers... Oh. Thanks, Mr. Apple. Let's pay £2 grand on a laptop and you can't be asked to give me even decent little pull things to pull off. Thanks, 2 snap now. At least that one's come out. I think I might just be able to get the end. Come on, please be nice to me. No, not you, dog. Even dogs come to see me. Oh, I thought I got it then. If you're wondering what I'm trying to get, there's a really tiny piece of elasticated glue strip right under the speaker. got you. Right, I'm hoping you take the speakers out to get to the battery. That sound about right? No, does it, egg? Oh. 1932 for MacBook. What's the model number again? 1932. I ain't got a clue on board number. I think board number's on the other side of board. You've got to take board out to get to it. For board number on these. But to get board out, you take all the screen and everything off. I believe. Just like a mobile phone, isn't it? It's that bad, I'm going to have a digestive. I want to see. Dog, you need to go away, you're not having a biscuit. Go away. She's coming because I've got some digestives and she's like, just give me a biscuit. Just give me a biscuit. I'll be your best friend if you give me a biscuit. If I get these any closer, they'll be pregnant, I tell you. See which way that goes in. That goes in that orientation. Yeah. I'm doing this to try out battery. I want to see if it'll power the battery without taking the battery out. Yeah. Hey, the things we do. There we go, got it. Oh, had it in then. Did you feel it? And it fell back out. Come on, you little tinker. You know you want it. You know you want it. It's like playing hook a duck at fair, but with your eyes shut. And you've not got a hook or a duck. Got a battery connector, a wavy around thing. I imagine this is what aircraft pilots do when they refuel at altitude. That's the type of thing I'm trying to do. You know, they're flying around at 5,000 miles an hour, whatever speed they fly. Yeah, got it. Got it. No, I ain't got it. Thought I got it. This is where the third arm comes in handy. Yeah, found the board view. I think. Oh, if you can find a fuse on it, if you don't mind TFN, it would be very, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. All I'm trying to do is marry these two boards up to get this battery connected there. We are having to strip everything out to try it battery. So again, Apple could have made this so much easier. We were making that battery connector a little bit extra long, but they probably didn't think that one day some nugget on YouTube would be thinking, I'll do this without taking battery out. They probably thought any skilled repair technician would be able to do this with their eyes shut. And they're probably right. But I ain't got my eyes shut. And I'm not a skilled repair technician. I can get it in the hole. Just can't seem to push it all the way in. Insert your own joke here. Oh, it keeps falling out. Try this hand. And I can't see with that hand because that hand means... If I growl at it enough, it will get intimidated enough to go in. That might be better. I mean, they're not the easiest things to get in and out, even when you have got space. Let alone when you're trying to do this as a makeshift. We're in. We're in. Guys, we're in. Right, so I need... that cable that's on the floor. This cable that's on the floor. We need that. We need this in the gold one. Oh, a screw there. So, right. Sith has got 20 volts. Please go to 20 volts. The gold one does work. 20 volts. What's the name? Do we see a boom? Okay, thank you. We will see you shortly. Right, so I think that has got decent charge current. That's just under an amp of charge current. I'm going to be really brave and try and open the Mac. Oh, yeah. 2.2 amps. And it's coming on. So basically the gold Mac is running off the silver Mac's battery. When I get a picture on screen, if you remember, it was running really slow. You don't get this on PLD's channel, do you? You don't see him marrying two up. If we leave these in a dark room now, we'll get a load of little iPhones running around the place. We'll get some little Mac Minis, won't we? They are interfacing. Oh, we have 52% battery up there. So at least we know batteries on. I'm just going to leave that. I'm going to leave that a couple of minutes and let me see if that goes up. We are pulling 2 point some amps, 2.3 amps. So I would like to see that going up. If I can get to, yeah, battery replacement. Is that the? I think 52. I think I've done one of the. No, I haven't done this model before, but I think this model, does it come in a metal cradle or something? You replace it as an entire thing rather than just the batteries, because some batteries are stuck down. But I think this is in like a metal carrier or something. I can't remember. I don't remember. I'm trying to balance 53%. So I'm happy that is charging. We'll just disconnect the power. We still have life, which I am happy with. So I think the gold one just needs a battery. Oh, come on, you darn thing. Click on shut down. Just let this shut down. Get off my wrist. Right, we're going to try and disconnect that battery. Oh, a lot easier to get apart. Right, so gold one definitely needs a battery. I think we've satisfied the criteria to say it needs a battery. So we know what we're telling that customer. That's the battery. I'm not convinced that is the only thing wrong with that, because the hard drive is incredibly slow. So gold one, battery. Me, digestive. Got to dunk your digestive, don't you? Got to dunk it. I'll just put it on mute while I eat. We did show some magic the other day. I'm a part-time magician. We can actually make a piece of biscuit disappear. You've got to watch really carefully. Watch really, excuse me. Watch really carefully. We'll go 1, 2, 3. It's gone. Just amazing. Amazing how it disappears right in front of your eyes. There's no sleight of hand, no magic. I don't cut away. David Copperfield, David Blaine, whoever out there. I was going to say Paul Daniels, but he's not out there. Get in touch if you want to know how to do it. What's on? 2 T5 screws on control board. Ooh. You mean for the battery? Yeah, we've got those off. I think you mean those, don't you? And pull tapes on. Yeah, done that one. We've got the speakers most of the way off. So we've got that off, which is the T5s. We've got the speakers most of the way off, but they don't want to come any further than that. If you see, we've got the tape off. So there must be some other tape, but I can't see any other taped areas. But both have kind of stuck at the same sort of place. And I don't really want to force them anymore. But I'm going to have to figure it when I order battery on gold one, because I'm going to have to order a battery for that one. And then just discuss with customer and tell them how much it's going to be. And availability, which is the other key thing. So let's just put this one, I won't say all the way back together, but this one, I can't even pick it up now. Stick that on there, get the green. God, these screws are so tiny. Well, they're not non-ferrous like hard drive screws. Imagine if hard drive screws were this small. I've got them 4 hard drives up there as well. I need to look at what were dropped off for repair. Right, that one's screwed back in. That one's stuck back down. We'll get the screwdrivers in here. I think these were purple ones. Yes. And the T5s. Speakers release hard.
Oh, you!
Oh, fuse! He's found a fuse! Oh, he's found a fuse. Come on then. Where's the? I'm gonna make one of these biscuits disappear while TFN's telling me where this fuse is. If he's found a fuse. Come on. Next to the MOSFETs. Right. Get the microscope out. Go on, microscope. Right, so we're looking at the MOSFETs. I presume you mean these MOSFETs here. So we have a pointy device here. Is that the fuse? Oh, so you've just got to be quite forceful with it, ain't you? Ooh, cranky. No, that's not a fuse. So, that's not a fuse, is it? It's like a crystal or something similar. Dan, it's not the breadboard view. Let me just have a look at these speaker connectors and see if we can get one out then. This one might be easier because it's an easier one to get to the speakers. Get rid of the glue off there. So what you say is now it's glued down up there as well. Is that a piece of... Ah, whoa. We have another elasticated strip, a very short, small one. So I wonder if that's got the same one in, which is hidden out of the way, what you cannot see. Probably. Right, good news, that speaker's come out. Right, there is a... Everything is black, so they put black stickers on black plastic, on black paint, on black this, and get you to shoot your eyes and do it. Right, that's 2 speakers out. You don't think those speakers are about £3,000 to buy them? Yeah, so I still think I'm right in what I'm thinking. You take these out then, don't you? You take these out and then undo the cradle. But I think you've got to... Isn't there something under board here? The mouse or something like that. Inject 1 volt into someplace random. Cool, they fall after tape removal. Yeah, they do, they just fall straight out. There is some logic behind injecting 1 volt. And if the customer said it's just going to go in the bin, and I didn't know how to do it, and it was just going to be an experiment and a test, I would probably say, yeah, let's give that a shot. Injecting 1 volt somewhere, maybe in one of the coils or something like that. But certainly somebody with more experience at these than myself may have. Is that a fuse up there? Or is that just an inductor with a dot on it? No, it's nowhere near where power comes in, because power comes in here for battery. So you'd think if there's going to be a fuse... Is that a fuse? What's that? No idea. I still don't like the 1 ohm to ground resistance on that MOSFET. Still do not like that. Let me... If we look these to ground... Let's get this to ground. So that ground just there. Okay. So if we look at this MOSFET here, we've got less than an ohm to ground. Just on that MOSFET. That one's not. That one's quite high. Meg ohms. But that one there is less than an ohm. And through the MOSFET as well. And diode short is going straight through on diode test. Three more black tabs on each side of battery. Well, this is the one where battery's staying in for the time being. So I would say it's the gold one where battery is going to be coming out. I wonder where the tabs are. That's a light. Oh, right. Give me a sec. Found one light sensor. Is the cap next to the MOSFET shorted? Go back to resistance. It's a tiny little cap. That one there. No, well, could be, but that's ground anyway. This side's ground. If you look, that side's ground. So it could be that. Could be that little cap there. I just don't know whether that... I mean, I can take that off. Do I take that cap off and just see if it gets really short? Just on off chance. Have we just stumbled on it? It won't make much difference if I take it off or put it back on. Apart from it's extremely small, and I'm just glad it's not one of the tiny, tiny ones. So let's set this to, we don't want 70% airflow, I'll blow things all over the board. So let's set this to 380, it's coming on as, and we'll just try and get that little cap off, which is showing us low thingy bob, but it could be circuit, and we'll just see if we can pull that off. I want it off pretty quick, so I'm going to put direct heat on it. Come on, right, that's off. So I'll test that cap. We'll just cool that board down. Just while that's cooling down, let's just test this little cap. I mean, if this cap is the culprit, I don't think it is though, unless we've just stumbled on being extraordinarily lucky. If this, let's put it like this, if this is the culprit, I'm buying a lottery ticket tonight. No. So I think if we went back to that circuit, it's cool enough to measure. I think if we go to ground again, here, I think we'll have we've still got an ohm. Yeah, it's the MOSFET that's gone. So I'll just whip the MOSFET off and have a look. So let me just put that cap to one side because I don't want to lose that. If I take that off and the short goes away, that heatsink pad's a bit warm, so we'll just get another one out. I've got a big one somewhere. I've got a big one. I don't know where my big one is. Ouch! Did we check resistance ground on CPU V-Core yet? Pernov, I don't know where that is. It says in 1932. You are absolutely spot We were just saying in chat that I ain't got a clue what I'm doing on here. But we found a 1 ohm short on this little rail here. It's only sitting at, if CPU is not shorted, then you've got to check the user PBG3 and P. Yeah, unfortunately, Pernov, I do not know where they are, and I don't know what I'm doing on these. I'll be the first to admit I don't work on Macs. If it's not something which lights up under a thermal camera on here, I am pretty darn lost. Yeah, that's cool enough to test. It's just that I found a 1 ohm short here, so I was just eliminating that. Meg ohms. So that's 1 ohms at that side, that's meg ohms here. Where that was actually shorted through before. It was actually shorted all the way through, and it wasn't doing anything. I'm going to put them back in before I misplace them. We've still only got 5 amp current draw though. Oh, we've got Arnold in as well. I told you PBS has gone low. Was right again, if not present. You can see stains. Bottom left. Bottom left, something stains. You mean round here? You think that's something? Chip above round circle. Yeah, that one you're referring to. Well, I've just took that one off because this was basically, that's a 1 ohm short there, but this MOSFET was open, so it would just, there was just continuity straight through this MOSFET. So it would put a 1 ohm short to there as well. But I've got no voltage around board at all. It's a dual MOSFET, top row of pins not connected to large top pad. Ah. So if I measure, oh crap, you can't even get on. Go away. Well, that's what resistance I've got on there, on that top pad. And that's what resistance I've got there. So what you're saying is that MOSFET was probably fine. Beat those caps by the chip. I'm just going to a ground. .9 on that one. Fine. No, they look. They do look a little bit. Yeah, they're not. They look heated. Ah, just to get right. So now I've got this off. Then does that mean I can inject voltage somewhere on here, which should make the board light up? Can I just ask a question? Because this is going to sound like I should know what I'm talking about. What is PP bus? I honestly don't know what it is. I heard people talking about it, but I don't know. I don't know what PB bus is. PP, is it like your 12-volt power rail? 20-volt power rail on schematics. It's power rail. Ah, right. Okay, understand. Is it main power rail? What we call it on a conventional computer. Understand. So, is it one of the pads which is it then, or is it the pad? Because obviously you're saying with these are dual MOSFETs, because we've got the gate is fine to ground. There's 580 ohms. The pads there is 1 ohm or less than. Put this on resistance. That's ground. That we've got 47 kilos. That we've got less than 1 ohm. And those pads, we've got the same. So those pads and that bottom one are talking. You've got very big caps on bottom right of board for PBS bus. Do you mean these here? Oh, go up there. You mean those two there? I didn't have any short on those. If those are the two, are they? Get the board view. No reason to go blind if board view is available. Oh, let me have a look. Not that. Not that. Not that. A1932. Board view. Oh, it's not remembering my password for bad caps. Log in. Let's hope I can remember my password. It's not that one. Yay, password is there. Let's go back to there. Oh, you've got to pay for bad caps now, haven't you? Ah! Yes, two next to vertical speaks connects it. Right, so because I ain't got a subscription to bad caps, I'll have to set that up. So am I checking these for resistance to ground? Is that what we're thinking? Is that what you're suggesting that I do? I can't see any markings on it. I presume this is ground, is it, that side? 0.94. No, this is ground, isn't it? Bottom side's ground. Yeah. So that's the same 0.94, which is up there on the MOSFET. Can I see one above? Don't know which one you mean. What is the board number? I don't know. Where's the board number on these? I thought the board number was on the other side. I honestly don't know where the board number is, because I haven't had the board out. Is the board number on the reverse of the board because I cannot see it on here. Top side is PBG3. So top side is that. So that is the same resisted to ground as I've got over on that MOSFET. So if I inject 1 volt there, is that likely to... Oh, it's under the heatsink. I can take that out so we can have a look under there then. It terrifies me working on Macs like this. They just seem so complicated to do. But I think it's a mindset thing.
Oh, you!
I don't want to mess with thermal goop. Right. Don't take heatsink out. Right. I'm glad you shouted me before I got onto the last screw taken out. So I'm not going to touch that then. We will just screw these back down. Thank you, Pernov and Arnold, for that. Is it that special type of thermal goop? Is that what it is? Or is it liquid metal? I despise liquid metal. I can't see chat, you see, when microscope's in play because it sits in front of my chat screen. Can't even get that one on now. There we go. Was like glue down. Oh, apple tape. I was reading that until I got to that. It's not regular thermal paste, all right. Not liquid metal, but like thicker. Is it the same stuff as what they put on some of the Dells? Because some of the Dells have like a mixture on, don't they? Special thermal goop. Special thermal goop. So, question for the very well educated in here then. With cinnamon. A little bit spicy. If I inject 1 volt here then where that resistance is, should that show something on the thermal camera? I think it's probably on the back as well, TNF. But I'm just trying to avoid doing it off the back. Having to take the board out. Oh, I'm just going to get my thermal stuff out just in case I do need it. I believe so. Right. Yes. But first you should check resistance to ground on inductors next to CPU. I've done that. There's about, I'll check them again, but there is about 15, 14 ohms or something like that to ground. I think we had, different to what I would expect on a PC, 12 and a half. And I presumed they were all in 10 on that one. 10 on that one, 12 on that one, and 12 on that one. There was one more hiding down there. Didn't see that one. Right at the bottom. 82 on that one. Okay. Reverse to ground. Done that one. So this is probes other way. 100. Oh, crikey, that makes a hell of a difference, doesn't it? 143. Never realised that would make such a difference. 13. 13. These were 10. These are going to 16 now. And that were 10 as well. That's going to 16. Right. So. No resistance. We usually go black to ground, not like diode mode with red to ground. Ah. Right, let me just load. I'm hoping. I've installed new software from Max Power today, and I'm hoping it's working. Just link this, which is comport 7. No, comport 6. Please work. On. No, comport 4. Wonderful. Turn that one off. That's off. Let me see if I can now link comport 4. Comport 6. Comport 7. Please work. Comport 6 failed. Comport 4 failed. Turn my meter off. Okay. 6, 4. Do you know, it works wonders to get your power supply actually switched on at the wall. Comport 6, link. Comport 4, link. Which window would you like to go through? I'd like to go through that window, please. Yeah, you keep beeping to come on. No, for whatever reason, my meter is not. It's working. I just can't display it on OBS. I've installed the latest update, and I didn't bother trying it after I installed it, and it's just failing to connect. But I think that's probably more a whatchamacallit. So I'm going to have to just do it manually, gents. We're at 1 volt and 1 amp on here. I can't show you on screen because it's not going to allow me to, but trust me. Oh, see you later, Nick. Thanks for joining us. See you later. Put the MOSFET back on first. Good point. Put the MOSFET back on. That's, yeah. There's a MOSFET and a cap, actually. Get a little bit of this. Nick's just going, we're not fun starting. Let's get that little cap on next to it as well. Put a little bit more my flux is running out. I need a new tube of flux. Get a new tube in a second if I need it. Come on, you little darn thing. Knock that other cap off underneath it. Whose idea were it to set this off? Look at that, better than factory. Not gonna work like that, is it, with them two touching? I think that MOSFET looks alright. It's as straight as anything else what Apple's done. Zoom in a tiny bit. Somewhat common on these to have a shorter CPU, but not the case here. Picasso was here. I don't think there's anything touching each other. I know a couple of caps aren't perfectly straight, but I'm not really going to worry too much about that. Is that MOSFET in place, do we reckon? Are we happy with that MOSFET? Got to hold your breath, Van Gogh. Ouch, it's hot. No, I agree. I completely agree. I were holding my breath, biting my tongue and everything. I am just amazed I managed to get it to turn round. As anybody watching me, they will know I am not the best with hot air. Certainly not. I mean, them components are tiny. Are they 102? Is that what they're called? That little cap I just moved? And it's one of those that either goes right or it goes tremendously wrong. So, yeah, some of the extremely skilled people are very, very skilled when they're doing this. I'm just going to get my air blower and just cool this down a little bit. So this will be a little bit noisy, so I'm going to put you on mute while I cool it down. I don't think I'd like to be much smaller than that. That was definitely a little bit smaller than I was hoping for. Do you know what, Pernov? I've been talking to JFix. I think you know James anyway, don't you? And we've been discussing optical trinocular microscopes. And he's recommended a Gorilla scope, I think it is, with camera and everything else on. And I do really like the look of it. It's even got a built-in thermal camera, which is really good. And it's also got, which I think is a bit of a novelty, but it's got like a laser guide, so you can see exactly where it's going to focus on board. So when you move its scope around, you know exactly where it's going to point for your center zooming point. I just don't know whether I almost missed it. Wow, it must be tiny. The benefit of having one of these is that, oh, we've got a PC part picker. Wow. Thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah, Pernov, what I was saying was, with obviously digital microscope, you've got a screen on it. So I can adjust that like this, and I can sit at any angle I want, and I can move around. and so on. I can move this and I can still move around. My concern is if I went for a trinocular one, obviously depth of field is going to be so much better. I appreciate all that, but I'm going to have to be here looking over it, and then I'm going to have to move back. And I'm unsure, I know it's obviously a microscope, not a screen, but I'm unsure whether I'll be able to get used to it. Today we're making hype on smaller micro soldering repair channels. Delicious. So, which channel is that? Have we missed one? I like giving people a shout out. I'm not a big channel myself. I've got 827 subscribers, something like that. So I'm not huge, but hey, the little guys or the little subscribers or smaller subscribers, should I say, really deserve a boost up. When you start getting like 10 on a grain of rice, it gets hard. It's so tiny. I mean, that's probably one of the smallest I've just done down there. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, Pernov, I just don't know whether I'd get used of being able to lean over all the time. I suppose I would have to if I got it, but when you look at the cost of the investment, I'm not sure whether my skill level is high enough to need the equipment level, and I'll admit that. I think if I were there, like some other people are, yeah, it is. You look at Andy, for example, Swindon, and his skill level's way in advance of mine. James is JFix as well. Just two straight off the top of my head, and both of those still run on some type of digital microscope. Like I was talking to Zach the other day, Nano, because he's just bought a couple of digital optical microscopes to review and to make content on. Because I was asking his opinion and advice on it, and his skill level is way up there, so it certainly won't make me any more skillful. Will it make stuff like this a bit easier? But you've got to remember, I'm wrong side of age bracket as well for dexterity and things like that. It's all downhill for me now. So whilst it might improve my vocal and my depth, it's not going to improve me coordination and certainly not improve my skill. That's my debate at the moment. That really is my debate at the moment. Yeah, that's the problem. There it is. I think it was about £750, £800, which is a massive, massive investment when you consider these, which I currently use, and several people, variations on a theme. We've got Joey. Joey uses a variation on a digital microscope. You can pick one up for £150 to £250, depending which one you go for. It's okay. Sorry, I missed that because there were a few people coming through on chat when that was coming through. It's okay working on Macs at another level from normal laptops. I don't know. I personally don't like them. Too complicated. Love to mess with. Yeah, I'm same. Glisho. I'm exactly the same. Yeah, try not to look with the camera and use the only eyepieces when you need to, but you'll probably find it's much easier to work with optical than digital in the end. I would agree. I would agree. I mean, I'm using digital zoom now to kind of zoom down onto things to give me a better thing. It's just the debate. I mean, you can all see my skill level of diagnosing and soldering. My soldering will get better because all the micro soldering stuff. I've done this. I've been in computers 30 years, guys. I run my own business, but I don't repair circuit boards. I will stress that because I have come under criticism with people slagging me off on other channels, saying, "Oh, this guy's been doing it 30 years and absolute clown, I ain't got a clue." I don't know. All this circuit board component level is new to me. I've been doing this 7 months since I started streaming, doing component level stuff. No, it's not me. I build, I repair, I replace components. I'm like a tyre fitter in a garage, going from fitting tyres to taking an engine apart and replacing, I don't know, a sump bearing crankshaft lever. I don't even know what they're called. It's a different environment completely for me, and that's what I'm trying to learn. And I'm enjoying it. And certainly Max, just different ball game altogether. I used to shake a lot. Yeah, I still shake quite a bit. My dexterity is like a 90-year-old straight out of a coffin. Mine's not much better. In 10 years, we will have an AI-assisted robot. I could do one of them now, Arnold, an AI-assisted one. Closest I get to AI assistance is when I shout lead farmer several times and you come running. I will improve dexterity as well. When you actually see your hand movement amplified 20 times in real time, it's much easier to correct. And you do it, I know. Play more video games in VR. That's is what surgeons do. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I played a video game. I lean my palm, yeah. But yes, I do agree that it does not make a lot of sense to buy a 600 microscope with microsoldering. Does not make you money. No, it doesn't. I mean, it'll pay for itself in the fact that I will end up repairing more circuit boards, but I probably won't repair any more with a 800 or £1,000 microscope, optical microscope, than I do with my digital microscope, because I think it's a matter of skill rather than a matter of vision for me. I think that's where it's down to at the moment. But hopefully, in 12 months, 2 years' time, 6-7 months in, I know more now than I did yesterday. I know more now than I did 6 months ago. So it's only ever going to get better. I'm on that journey. And yeah, it does get better. More you solder, the better you will get. Yeah, I completely agree. Me air station. I've had an air station for a lot of years. Cheap 40 quid air station. But never really did anything with it. Soldering iron, changing DC ports and things like that. Yeah, and I think I detected my first short probably about 18 months ago when I bought a thermal camera after I saw somebody on YouTube with it. But I can probably think on one hand maybe 2 or 3 shorts that I've detected since before coming on YouTube. So things like that is certainly a skill that I've developed, and the more I do this, more I develop it. But yeah, I don't profess to be anything other than an amateur when it comes to board diagnostics like this. Definitely not. I got carpal tunnel on both hands. Surgery is planned. Oh, 27th of April. Well, that's gonna leave you so you can't do a great deal after that into TFN. It's recovery time. Bat signal to Discord, yeah. James is really good at that. In fairness, Arnold. I didn't get one as a gift. I doubt I would have bought one, but it definitely helped me achieve a bunch of repairs I couldn't have otherwise. Yeah. Again, I think April 27. Oh, so a year away. Oh, okay. I think maybe this time next year, if I think my diagnosing and I think soldering and air skills will get better, but I think if my diagnostic skills get better as well, it might be something that I pursue then, because I make the vast majority of my money for my business from replacing components, whether that's keyboard screens, batteries, hard drives, cases, building computers, graphics cards. I make very little from micro soldering. Nothing. I've got a great interest in it and a great passion for it, which I think helps, but I make very little from it. So yeah. The startup of Apple. Oh, I need to watch that then, don't I? Don't think I can click on it here. So anyway, where were we? Oh, that's short. So let me just make sure I have got that in. So that's what I was doing. But that's interesting about the scopes. I have been discussing it a lot with James, because now James is not on the fence. James wants one as well. There's just other things with James. I mean, look at this, how Apple's left that. It's just disgraceful, isn't it? Let me just clean this off a little bit. I mean, they can't even put capacitors straight. Just Apple. You pay all this money for a laptop and they can't even put stuff straight. Oh, Lewis Rodman gave you. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Peekaboo. Very nice. Do you know Lewis then? Well, I presume you do, don't you? If he's give you that, he's just not like bumped into York Street and gone, oh, did I not show it on there? Sorry, guys. I forgot to put, what did I don't know. I was just cleaning it off. Yeah, so they're back on now anyway. They're back on. So we are gonna bend that, bend that, bend that, bend that, bend that. Right, so we've still not got a change of state. It's still showing us 5 volts on there. Is it signed? You look at Lewis's knowledge and skill level, it's just phenomenal, isn't it? Phenomenal. But again, you look at so many people in the community and what the knowledge is, even people which are sat in chat, vastly superior. And I think it's a stupid man which ever thinks he knows everything, because we never do we? It's a collection of knowledge which makes us better. So, am I at a stage now? We've put that MOSFET and that cap back on. Adamant. MacBook Air doesn't turn on. No, I wouldn't really want to be. Also, he didn't send it from US. Would have cost an arm and a leg. Just sent one from Amazon. Oh, right. Still nice one to what? Adamant. Ah, okay. I'm impressed with Lewis's pull-up counts. I tear my arms off. Just do it. I can't do a pull-up at all. Same laptop. Right, so shall we have a look at that? Strange question. Can I play YouTube videos on YouTube? Or do I get a strike for it? Never done it. Can I copy that? Copy current address. Is that how you do it? Paste and go. Oh. I'll just go to channel. Is that how I do it? I've just got. There you go. I'm going to subscribe. I've just gone to Anchor's YouTube channel. How do I go to that channel? This is. I've pinned it. I don't know. I don't do this. Oh, dear. I don't know how to do this. I am lost. Same laptop. Did I miss it? No, I've not got that. A little older. I think if you're reviewing, it's fine. It's when you actually copy their video. All right, okay. So I'm not going to do that. I cannot go to that link in there, and I don't know how you copy it. How do you copy the? I went there. Can I copy it? I can copy it. I'm doing it on my chat screen. If I copy it on my actual real chat, where I am, and I might be able to. Same laptop. Very impressed. Copy. Right, let's see if we can do that. Paste. Paste as plain text. MacBook Air doesn't turn on. Right, so let's...
Hello, SpongeBob's, welcome to Let's Fix Computers. One of the first videos in the new shop. So, background isn't very exciting at the moment. Bear with me, we're still getting stuff set up in here. So, you know, stuff in the background, the cameras and all
This is Graham, this, isn't it?
Moving around over the next, which is 3.42. And we've got 638 millivolts, so half a volt basically. So yeah, that guy should be at like
This is a different laptop.
Volts or thereabouts. So that is our prop.
That's a different laptop on that one. No, it's a different model, that one. I can't see down there. And I did, yeah, it's the same one, different laptop, that one. But thank you anyway for that. Go back to all. Oh. Lord of the Sparks. He's a good guy, he's Graham, isn't he? Yes, very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. So, did we decide whether voltage injection was the way forward onto that cap there? Top of that cap, that's the power rail, isn't it? I have the probes ready just in case, and we have it set. You have a board with USB-C ports and T2, so it's very different, yeah. So, right, so am I injecting? I am set to 1 volt, 1 amp, if needed. Yes, 1 volt on the top end of that very large cap. Okay. So I'm presuming I'm okay going onto the hinge of the case with the thing. And if we inject 1 volt there, you can't see it on screen. I'm pulling it half an amp. 0.53. So I'm pulling half an amp there. So something should be lighting up like that. So let me see if we can get thermal. I'm just going to spin this thermal camera around because it's the wrong orientation. Transform. Now upside down now. Transform. Rotate 180 degrees. That's better. So it's not full screen, but at least it's more orientated. That's me coming from bottom, as you can see. So we will inject. No, battery's out. Yes, 1 volt at top. Now go for a screw hole on the board for ground low resistance. Okie dokie. Let me just change that probe because I've used my clamp probe at my clip. So let me get another probe out. So let me just see if my power supply will now connect. Sometimes it'll just connect after a little while. We've got that one connected. We have one connected. So if that one's connected, can we close that and open that one, or is it that one? Can't remember. It's one of these two. We will just see if I can get this connected. So COM port 4. Failed. Yay. Right, so let me just link this up so we can all then see. We can all then see if there's any current drawn here. So we want amps. Just bang that one in the middle for a second and use the same on that one. And I ain't got it configured for this screen, but now at least we can see, if I just touch the probes, there you go, we can see that I am pulling current. Right, so let's get back down to here. Right, if we're looking at thermal camera, I'm just going to go for a screw hole next to where I'm injecting, and yeah, so I'm coming from bottom of the board, so I'm just going to inject there. So pulling half an amp, as we can see. Oh, can we see what's lighting up? Oh my gosh. That little thing down there is illuminating. That thing down there. So let me get my other thermal camera on here just to make sure it is that down there. Just plug my other camera in, turn that one off, and get my other cable. Thermal camera. Yes. Display. Yes. Thermal. That's going to be interesting how I can get this to display down here and to get them to touch. Oh, it's the... That looks like the chip. Oh no, it's the thing at the bottom of the chip. So it looks like that. Oh, it's this bloody stupid thermal camera. I've got it upside down. Right. I think it's that one there. So let's give it a drink and see. And focus. Could it be that little tiny capacitor there? Let's give it a drink and see what it does. So we'll bang. Yeah. Watch it dry. Almost instantly. It's that little cap there by the looks of it. So let's just test that cap. Let's turn that off. Turn my meter back on. I can't have... Let's get this sorted. I can't run the power supply software and my multimeter software at the same time because they just don't like each other. So no idea how I'm going to get over that. for some reason they're sitting on the same COM port. I don't know how to change them, but anyway, we will cross that bridge as and when we come to it. Resistance. Let's just measure that little cap down there. These are tiny. So that one there, I don't know if it's the cap or the resistor underneath it, but that's coming back as 1. Definitely that which we're getting warm. Do a soldering and take out, call it fixed. Yeah. I'm going to just double check it was that one. Make sure I can go from right angle on here. This, it's coming from top, so I am going that direction. Let me just stick this back in and do on. Yeah. Yeah, it is that cap, isn't it? See it clear as day. Yeah, it is that cap. So we'll get that cap taken off. Oh, dear me. Oh, it's right next to battery and it's right next to connectors. I'm going to have to protect this, aren't I? Getting all excited and trying to take things off. And we need, that's my thing I was looking for. I know I had a big one. That's what I tell everyone anyway. Right, where's my little protectors I was using earlier on that other board? That's not going to fit down there, is it? Right, I'm going to take that. There's no point because that's connected. If I growl enough, see if I can get this fudged down there to stop it getting too much heat on that plastic connector just there. I'm hoping this will just keep it away from that delicate ribbon cable. There you go. Make sure UV at 20 seconds before you move aluminium foil had resisted to get kidnapped once. Yeah, I've had that happen when I've done a when I put one of my heat sink. That would be a big, thick, chunky one I was looking for earlier. I put one of them on and I didn't leave it long enough. And turn airflow down a bit. Oh, sorry guys. Ouch. Hurt myself. The tweezers are hot at the end. Let me get hold of that. Right next to a heatsink, so it's, I don't know if that's absorbing some heat or, let me see if I can orientate it a bit different so I can get in. There we go. Right, just while that's cooling down, I'm going to test that cap. Just put that to one side. Is that it? No. Oh, I just took it out. Where have I put it? It's there. Just cool it down a little bit. Resistance. 1 ohm, which resistance I was seeing on others up there. So I think that was the culprit. Just please tell me that we don't need to replace that. Now the value it. It gave no resistance now. White tip solder. It might be, yeah. With the size of it where it is down there, I'll show you where I'm blowing. It's minuscule. Let's put it like this. This is the end of my tiny working screwdriver. I'm just cooling it down a bit. Right, let me just see if I can peel this off without ripping anything. I don't think I've left any tape behind. Just stick that on there for a second, just to suck the rest of the heat out of there. But I managed to keep everything relatively cool. It's in a case where under high load it crashed, replaced cap and fixed. Ooh. We will give that a try. Under high load, if it works, fine. If it doesn't, we don't even know if that's fixed the problem. Let's just hope it's fixed the problem. So I'm thinking now, if we plug in, let's turn that off, confirm. Let me just run, no, not that software, it's that one there. Universal USB meter. Plug my meter and turn it on. That should now appear. Right, so we want to see 20 volts. Find a value and try to find a donor PC, some other model you've got schematics for from the cap store. We will have a look. We'll just see if it gives me 20 volts first. $20 volts. Oh my gosh. 20 volts. Ah! We're negotiating 20 volts. Okay. Well, I'm not going to know what value it is, am I? Really going to... That's going to test my skill so much. I know there's testing my skill, but there's testing my skill, isn't there, to get down there. And there's nothing else on the board. It's not just going to be like a standard 10 microfarad or anything like that, is it? We don't in the USA, the Radio Shack is gone. I've not got another one of those, no. I've not got... Oh, yeah, I have. I've got exactly the same board. I've got exactly the same machine. Oh, well done, TFN. Forgot all about that. Fortunately, we've got exactly the same computer, just in for a different fault. Yeah, how fortunate that is. We've got the little fella down there. Can I measure... Please tell me I can measure this in circuit. So I don't really want to take it out of a working machine. Well, it's saying 0. Ah. Yeah, but this is fully working, this one. After tombstone it on one end. Oh, so I've got to heat it up. Oh. I'm gonna get my little soldering iron. I don't want to put a lot of heat into this board. I really don't want to put heat into it, and I'm wondering whether I can do it with soldering iron. Heat and short if on one pad and test capacitance, I guess. Just lift one side. I know. I ain't got a board view for it, so I can't do that, Arnold. No, don't do anything to it. I gave the value. You can look it up inside schematic. I gave you the value. You can look it up inside schematics yourself too. I wouldn't desolder it. Is it worth the $5 for the schematics? But it probably is, yeah. I don't think it makes any difference which side you lift. Mookie, I don't think it makes any difference at all which side you lift, as long as it's not connected in circuit, because you're just measuring from one to the other. Test the system. If it is an issue, well, it now seems to be working. Just let me see if it does post, because I don't know what other issues the computer has. It might have a broken screen or something like that. It might be something else. So let me just see if there is any other issues with it. Not that one. These are a little bit loose for whatever reason. I don't know why. That one in. And getting that whole you darn thing. It's better. Right, let me just see if I've got plug battery in. I'll see if it charges battery and stuff like that as well. So let's see if we get any signs of life on our meter. So we are negotiating up. We've got 20 volts, we've got 1 amp, up to 1 amp. So we've got an amp. I have been looking at them desoldering tweezers. Yes, I have been looking at them. Serial to find it yourself. I can do that, can I? Serial to find the year model. Do I have my serial number is on it? Presume that's it there, isn't it? Will that tell you year it was built then? Close lid. Yeah. Right. So all. So we've got 1.8. That looks like it's charging to me. We've got no speakers plugged in because we took the speakers. Oh, we've got a picture as well. Can't show you because it's come with the customer's name straight away. Oh gosh, the picture, the screen is horrid. So let me just turn that round so you can't see because it has got a thing. And I just want to see if I've got the customer's password, which I believe I have, which is on here. As long as there's no information there, I'll show you the screen. BBC Sport, obviously likes cricket, iTunes, Skype for Business, Skype for Business, Skype for Business. We don't want bit Skype for Business, close that, Skype for Business, logging in, won't log in, you're not connected to Interweb. We've got 56% battery. We have picture. You gave the board number already. I will scroll back through. Putting off. Oh, it's a 2.2 UF. Is that what it is? Sorry, I didn't see that message. Do apologise, Pernoff. It's a 2.2 microfarad, 25 volt, 0402. I have to tune it on one pad to get the proper reading, but approximate is okay in circuit. No, you won't measure anything in circuit, right? So that's what it is, right? So I've got that. It looks like Ankia. It looks like I just need to replace that cap now. Battery is charging as well. No, still stuff. I just like keep having it. It's a MacBook Air 8.2 G2G now. Getting late. Oh, got to go now. Sorry, I had to write that. No problem, TFN. Have a good evening. Got a care package from Amazon right now. All set for next stream. Woohoo! Excellent. Can't wait. Laptop stream that one into TFN. Laptop stream. I'm going to search through and see if I can find a. I have took a screenshot of what Pernov has said. Piranov, I think I'm pronounced that correctly. But I've took a screenshot of what he said, which is the 2.2 microfarad 25 volt 0402. So I'm going to look through some of my other boards to see if I can get that. I'm just impressed that I've got it working. So for the time being, I'm just going to put this to one side because we've got another one to do. And I'm not going to put the back on because I will come back to this. But we have picture, which is more than we had yesterday. Oh. Reconstruction of the Game Boys. Right. Well, hopefully I will catch your stream on that one. Right, so that one is done. Thank you very much to everyone who contributed on that, Arnold and everyone else. But I will just put that in, Pernov especially, and others who have contributed on that. I'm just going to put that to one side, and we can move on to the next. Cause I'll dig the. Good night. We'll move on to the next one, which is the one what I repaired earlier and forgot to press go live, where we put a USB in it. Oh, I've got loads of screws. but they're all case screws, so we should be okay. Just to, if I take a picture of how they go, I'm not going to get confused later. And we have got two exactly the same, so I can mix the screws and focus on this other one. So we just need to test this other one for the time being, because I put a USB-C port on it earlier, and I did start it on one of my streams, and we couldn't continue it. Instagram. So my daughter's just requesting more time on an app. Just give it 15 minutes to go on there. So we fitted the USB-C, and it still didn't work on that one. So I swapped it over. Thank you very much, Arachnoid. Arachnoid. I keep calling it Arachnoid. Arachnoid. Another one. What time's tea? Can't rebuild me off biscuits. I know. Tell me about it. I'm on. My other half will be watching. She'll be going, you need some protein. You need some protein. I had a protein shake earlier. I did have a protein shake earlier, but that was, I don't know, 12ish or something like that. 12. No, when I broke, 1:30ish, I had a protein shake. So yeah, I'm probably not going to bother with any tea. Do you know what? I'm amazed that I found the issue, but like I keep saying, guys, it's not me. I'm just a simple tool, and I get pointed in the direction by chat. And certainly, we've got amazing people in chat. And I'm not disingenuous with that for any other reason apart from I am so grateful, because on that, and I was saying that before, I learn every time somebody guides me through a repair. And I will remember that for next time. Can't say I'll remember it in the right order, but it all logs in the old grey matter with that. Oh, right, this was the one with the USB ports, which we had rigmarole. Now, Dreams has sent me a link to what looks to be the correct one. So what I've just done on here, because the ones we ordered were the wrong one. So she has got one in, which is this one, and this one is completely missing. I've removed that one, and what I did, I put that one in that board hole there, and it didn't work. So I've re-put it in there. So there is obviously going to be an issue there, but I can't track all that issue and everything until we get the correct port. So I'm going to speak to the customer and just see what she wants to do. But if I don't think you guys were on stream when I was looking at this, there was an issue with the keyboard connector. Was broken, so we'll stick this in. Hopefully we'll get charge current, 20 volts, 2.8. Look at that straight away. So it's charging one way. Let me just flick that over, so turn it over and see if we get charge current, and we get charge current that way as well. So port's good. I put this on amazingly well. Amazingly well. You got 2 hours to fix it before Nathan in live. Yeah, what time's Nathan go live? Is it 10 o'clock? I think he does. About 10 o'clock. I will be... I'll be cutting off for that anyway. I'm just trying to find the... text message with the password on. Right, so it's that one there. Let me just see if I can. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll be done before that anyway. That'll be 11 o'clock UK time. I'll certainly, well, I'm hoping to be done before that anyway. We've got the desktop to do after this. Yeah, I've got a desktop to do after this. One what we looked at earlier. But that should be a relatively straightforward one. As long as there's no issues with this one. I forgot this password again. So put it on here while I type the customer's password in, which is that. We all got that, did we? Yay! Get my memory stick. USB-A. Yes, USB-A was working, which is all well and good. Diagnostic software, I'm just after keyboard tester. And it is that one just there. Excelente. So, it's a touchscreen. Do not like touchscreen laptops at all. There you go. See if we can zoom down onto here. Ugh. Can we see that? Probably not, because there's so much reflection in this orifice. Turn the light out. And it's even worse. There we go. At least we can see it a little bit. So what this keyboard tester will enable me to do is just simply bash all the keys on the keyboard and they all go a different colour. I just want to see if everything's working. And by the looks of it, yeah, they won't work unless I hold. Oh, get off. Get off. Get off. You've got no internet connection, don't do that. Function. There you go. So everything looks like it's... Go away. Everything looks like it's working, apart from Windows and menu key on there. Come on, focus. We're never going to get brilliant focus, but you can see that everything is. So I'm happy that that was that. I'm just going to check to see if Wi-Fi is working, and oh, you can see it better on that. There you go. So only ones which aren't working are the Windows and menu, but it's because they're not on the keyboard. Everything else which has turned yellow means it's had a press. Down's working as well. So everything seems to be functioning correctly. Just let me. Touchpad is clearly working because every time I touch screen is clearly working because every time I touch the screen. Wi-Fi is obviously working, and sound. Sound is not working. We have no sound. You've sent me the board view. Thank you very much, Arnold, for that. I will have a look at that. There was something I was going to mention to you as well, Arnold. I'll drop you a message, Arnold. I'll drop you a message, actually. And I'll do it on DM. There was some... Just maybe remind me, because I might forget, but there is something that I will mention to you. What might be of interest. Anyway, we've got no sound. Got no sound on this. So I'm just going to make sure speakers plugged in. So we'll just pop that off, shut down, close the machine down, and it's taking a nice healthy battery draw. There might be another one. It's the desktop what we started this morning. You know, for the garage, the car garage. It's that one, which we might just do. I'm not looking forward to that one, because if anybody saw that this morning, it was absolutely filthy. Probably one of the worst machines I have ever had for dirt. Really bad. To the fact that I picked it up and dust and, well, it looked like old, you know, carbon which comes out of exhaust and whatnot. That was just spilling out of it. I haven't vacuumed it yet now. I'm just going to carry it in very carefully, and we need to try and remove the hard drive without disturbing any of the dust, because I really... We are binning it. We're going to bin it, but I need to take the hard drive out and put it in another machine, which I've got ready for them. Well, not ready, but it's ready as such. So we're going to put the hard drive in the other machine, and then get that working. So it is being binned. I actually said, look, it's probably not worth doing. And they had a think and called me back and went, yeah, we agreed. So I'm just going to move the hard drive into another machine, and hopefully it's a Windows XP machine. The software that what they want, which is about 20 years old, which is still on there, they cannot obviously get a license for because the company doesn't exist. And they need the software running. So I mean, I'll see if I can get Windows XP working on a newer machine, which I'm hoping is not going to be too much of an issue, but B, whether the software will actually transfer across. Chipmaster is scary smart. What's Chipmaster? Creep up on a hard drive like a ninja. I need to be really careful with it, because when you see, if you didn't see it stream this morning, if you stick around after I've done this one, you will see how dirty it was. It's probably one of the worst I've ever seen. Now, worryingly, that speaker seems like it was plugged in. Ooh, what's that white thing there? Is that a blob or something? Yeah, there's something in there. Don't know what that is. We'll get it out. Was that stopping the corrosion? Don't know what that is. See if we can clean it out with a bit of IPA. Don't know if that's what was stopping it coming to life. Oh yeah, it knows a lot of the chips on. Ah, right. He fixes computers and phones and everything else. Ah. Let's just see if this will now plug in. And just let's see if we can post this. The other laptop what we fixed this morning, you know, where we resoldered the fan wires and everything, that's been collected. He's took that back and he's very happy that it was all working for him. So we'll just see if this now boots and see if we've got any sound. I'm hoping that we have sound. It'd be really nice to have sound. Sound's such a wonderful thing. Got some stickiness on the keyboard. We have picture. We've got a picture. Plug that back in just for a little bit of that. Can't remember a password. We've got sound. So it was whatever that was, which was it's only a 2.2 UF. No, the 33 should be fine with it missing. Oh, 4-pin Jews, yeah. Explain the quadruple BIOS. A quadruple BIOS. I think it was that. I think it was that connector in there. I think that's what it was. Arachnoid. Like multiplexing on pin 5. Graham's just done one, hasn't he? A description of BIOSes as well. And I do like the way Graham explains things. He did break it down very, very, very well to how and how it works, how it pulses on and off the chip. And we've definitely got sound because it's making a noise every time I do it. Let me just log back onto here. He did one with the. Who did I watch the other day? Was it Graham when he was programming the EC chip as well through the keyboard connector? Or was that circuit fix or soldering on? Might have been soldering on. Soldering on did it. I don't know his name, but I do watch a few of his videos as well because I like his presentation style. And he programmed the EC chip with the keyboard connector, and he got the BIOS file because on that particular laptop, the BIOS contained the EC firmware, but it was too big. It was 2 kilobytes too big. So he literally saw it with 2 kilobytes too big, and you BIOS guys will know this. And he went into HexViewer, copied it, put it into a file, and then wrote that to the EC chip. And I was just like, wow, amazing. Yeah, we've now got sound, so we can close this back down. Could you check that? Yeah, do that. Is that I know you do things like that. It's one of the things that when you see it on a video, you go, I could do that. I could do that because it looks easy. But it takes me back to what I was saying earlier. The skill set which people have, like you've got, Arnold. Wow. Yeah. That's the thing. It's the skill knowing. Because when customers come to me and they say, I've looked on Google, I've done this, I've done that. Yeah, well, I might look on Google. So it's not that I know more than you. It's just I know what to Google for. So it's having that bit more information into it and knowing what you're doing. So I can usually follow instructions on stuff like that, but I couldn't not think my way around a problem on a BIOS like you guys do. Or some of you guys do, because I know there's varying levels in chat. And there is with other bits like that, like Pernov when he was on about the P3BH and Ankia was as well. And I can't remember who else it was as well. I'm still going. We've managed, James. You have missed. You have missed. You have missed. Chat weren't helpful at all. I did it all by myself. We know that's not true, do we? I mean, they were pointing me in the wrong direction. It was just a short on one of these little caps near this thingy bob at the bottom of the thing of this MacBook Pro or whatever it was. You've missed us fixing two Macs. One needs a battery, and they mated. They did interconnect for a while, both the Macs. And you then missed us. We did. I found a short, all by accident. In fairness, I just tested a MOSFET and it had a 1 ohm short through it. And then after quite a lot of help from chat, we injected voltage at a capacitor on the PB bus 3GB something or other. I can't remember what it's called. The main power rail in the Mac anyway, and it lit up like something in Blackpool. It was shining like a beacon, shining bright like a diamond, shine bright. There's my copyright gone. And we detected it. It really, really did shine bright. Can't forget to put his speakers back in that one down there. And it was such a small thing. And they did wind me up for a bit, saying I had to replace it. No, I think they were serious that I needed to replace it. But Arnold's done a cracking job and has checked and said I shouldn't need it on that power rail. And the laptop is now working. How amazing is that, that it was done? But everyone in chat was just so good with it, James. Did you borrow the batteries? Well, that was part of it as well, James. What I did with the batteries, and I can't really show you, but we got one laptop here and one laptop here, and we had to mate them. We had to mate them, and we did think little nanopods were going to come out at one point. So we did rob the battery connector, which was so hard to do. It must have took me a good 10 minutes to get plugged into the laptop because they were so close. Into the silver one or the gold one. Got the silver one plugged into the gold one, and it worked. So it looks like that one's a battery. And then we repaired the silver one. We're actually at a point of me not knowing what to do. Unfortunately, Pernov and Arnold both came into chat. And started kind of putting me in the right direction, really. There was Ankia who was helping, and several others as well on it as well, James. But hey, you know chats all too often. Right, so that one I need to speak to the young lady about tomorrow. See, she wants me to order the ones what Dreams has found for me, which is her. I think I'll order those anyway and just tell her that it might be a few more days to get that. This is going to raise its own problems because the ports were damaged. We've got that port in which is working. That port is missing because this is the one where she has chewed it, or it's been chewed up. I think it's damaged the other things on board because when I put, you can just see there's a chunk of it missing. When I put the good port in that hole, it still needn't charge, and I end up having to take it back out and put it in old place. So I think when we get the ports and fit it, it's still going to require thingy bob. Conjoined, they were conjoined twins. If you have a look at, if you rewind the stream and have a look, if you have a rewind stream, I had one of them little boards with the bad battery causing random issues in past. Oh no! Great community as always. Tis James, great community. Right, so we'll get that up there. So what we have left to do, I'm going to do these off stream tomorrow. We've got 2 Zen books. If you remember the story behind these Zen books, it's Snapdragon processor, and we can't install Windows on it because Windows is corrupted. It just won't detect. But both identical models, and that one's got a broken screen, and the screen's like 300 quid or something silly. So we're going to basically, because we've been gifted this one, we're going to get the screen off. We can take it off in the entire panel so we're not disrupting it, and put it on that one. Did I join? No, I've got more stuff, Sparta. I have got some more stuff. You have missed morning PC. No, morning. Hello, PC board rep. Good evening. Good evening. And good evening, Sparta. Now we've just done a couple of Macs, which are actually. Can I move? No, that wrong camera. That one over there. The two Macs what we've just done are here, so we have managed to do them both. There's a gold one and a silver one, and fortunately they're both coming today from different customers, but exactly the same models, 1932s, both with no power. It turns out that one's a battery. I'm still upside down on that. Thank you very much, whoever that is who's just subscribed. But my whatchamacallit, it's upside down, and I do not know why they are upside down. Transform, flip vertically. I keep flipping things on here and it's not making any difference at all. Flip horizontally. Hopefully that's spun them around. They're upside down. Yeah, it's upside. I can see it on my live and I don't know why it's upside down. Yeah, so they came in today, exactly the same units of two different customers with similar problems. Turns out that one just needs a battery. But rather than remove the battery on air, because if you remove one of these, you know what a pain in the backside they are. We did manage to get the battery connected to that one, prove that was just the battery, and then that ended up having a shorted cap on the PB3GHBM M62A1 road, or something down the thing. Rewind stream, you'll see it down there. So I managed to get them both done. I will tell you, PCB rep and whoever else, Sparta, they were. It was chat who did them, not me. Don't believe one iota it was me. So these two are just a screen removal and replacement. Yeah, I've got some. If not, I've got some of them sticky tapes anyway. I use them for screens. I've got varying lengths, but I use them for screens. So I have varying. I've got about 3 or 4 different lengths. I use them for when I put screens in. So yeah, that one I'm just going to swap the screen over. So should we do this on screen? You can do a double drive backup. I don't even know what a double. Yeah, I keep saying PP Bus G3H. Yes, that's the one. Yes, that's the one. Pernov and Lead Farmer were amazing, and I keep saying them two, but it weren't. It were other people as well. It's just them two names sticking in my head, so I'm not doing anybody else a disservice on that one. Right, let me go grab this desktop. You will be, you will laugh when you see this desktop. If you don't laugh, you'll laugh at me for needing this. It is filthy. It's one of the dirtiest computers I've ever done. PCDD, you little shit. That'll be handy. Oh, well, it'll be somebody saying I'm a little ship. Oh, get this. This is absolutely minging. Ooh, I'm going to drop it. I moved it earlier, and when dust fell out, it was just unbelievable. And I'm just going to pick some of these up because I don't want to mix them up with my other bits. Let me just get some of these screws. Actually, leave them all in there. Leave all them in there. Put that to one side. Put that away. So this has come from a car garage. We did look at this earlier, and I will show you this again. Messy office. No 5S there. No, there's definitely not a. I have got a terrible morning. Hello, Mick. Sorry, it was Mick which was doing it. I'm interested in why you can't install ARM version of Windows. James, I have tried all sorts. I have tried the official Acer stuff. I've tried some recommendations from chat. I've tried the Microsoft official. It will recognise the USB drive. It just won't recognise the boot from there. So it won't boot from the drive, but it will recognise the drive. It just won't boot from the stick. I've tried several different sticks. I've tried several different versions. I've tried all sorts. It's just really bizarre. You can't run the XX6. It's a special one. I don't know 5S. What's 5S? Ooh, you found it in a drive. Well, cut long story short now, because we're swapping the drive over, we're swapping the screen over. It's going to be a bit of a moot point anyway, because the customer didn't want it back because he bought himself a new laptop. So it was gifted to us. So we're going to basically reuse the screen to do that anyway. But if we believe that we need to explore that once I've got the screen swapped, I'm happy exploring that either with the cracked screen in place or I'm not opening that side because that's wrong side. Come on, you nugget. Open right side of the... No, that is right side. Me being stupid. Is it sold? No, it's not. I changed SSD as well, James. Changed it. Tried SSD. It's soldered RAM, soldered CPU, obviously. But changeable SSD. Changed the SSD because I thought it was SSD, which are at fault. Tried a used SSD, and I've tried 2 new SSDs. I've tried both B and M key and B key or M key or whatever it is, and I've tried a couple of different makes of them as well. And it's not the drives get recognised. It actually I'll show you, it posts to Windows. I'm just going to show it inside of here while I've got it on, because this is absolutely mean. Go to that one and go to... I've got to get drive out, so I will get drive out while we're on the phone. While we've got it on. But if I have seen dustier, I will tell you. Electronics technician. Yeah, I could do that, but again, I could always take our drive out at working one and try it in that one. Yeah, caps are blown. You're darn right, the caps are blown. Do you know what this is, though? This is like soot. You know, from exhaust and whatnot. It is like soot. I ain't even attempted to turn it on, but yeah, caps have definitely blown. If we turn my light up, just each light down here, each light. You can zoom right in. You can definitely see all caps have seen better days. They're just not good at all. So I just said to him, this is a Windows XP machine. I don't really want to work on it, in fairness, because it's that dirty and probably toxic. I ain't got breathing gear to do this, but all caps have gone. So and all the way around board they've gone as well. I'm surprised it's lasted as long as it's lasted, in fairness. So to replace them all time-wise and then find out something else don't work or whatever, it's just not practical. And I don't really want to do it because I don't really want to breathe all cocoa powder or whatever it is they've sprinkled in it, because that's what it looks like to me. But it is, yeah, it's what you expect from a garage. I'm not even going to blow it outside. All I'm going to do is simply try and remove the hard drive as best as I possibly can, and take that out. Yeah, I know it's not all, but I've got another machine. So what I've said is I can put the hard drive in another machine, and they only need it for about 2 to 3 months to actually work, because they're migrating onto new systems, but they just can't do without this one until they migrate, because the program they want is on here, and I'm going to be really careful turning this upside down. I say when I did it earlier, I have to do live on camera. Oh no, no, you're not going to tell me that one's that. You are, aren't you? You're going to tell me. I know what you're going to say. Trying to boot an XP on a different system. I know, and I've already said to him, I said, there's no guarantees that it will work. Best I can do is give it a shot and give it a try. I have done it in the past for some customers. I have moved a couple from Windows XP, up to newer machines. It's not a brand new machine that I've got. It's a refurbished machine. I'm going to have to see how that one screws. I'm going to put my head under the camera. How the hell does that come out of there? Because there's 2 screws at the bottom. You can't get on the side because the case don't come off. Is this the one which comes in at front? Yeah, clip there. You do realise that as soon as I start moving this, it's going to be an absolute... Yeah. Get my little persuasive tool out. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I don't think they've ever had it worked on. It needs, obviously, a damn good clean. It needs them caps replacing. Power supply is iffy. I mean, it's still... I thought it had a floppy disk, then it was that old. It's still an old machine. I'm trying to do this without disturbing too much of the every time you disturb something, it's like a cloud of dust. Do you know, I don't know if anybody's seen Stranger Things. It's a bit like Stranger Things where they just keep walking through. Yeah, there is the screw there. Where they keep walking through clouds of toxic fumes. And you know what's going to happen? You're going to do this, it's going to spring and go to, wah, I'm going to send it all off. Sorry about the clipping, but oh my God, there's animals down here. Right, the 2 screws I'm after are sat there. Can I get to them? Oh. Again, I'm trying to be as careful as I possibly can. Whoa. Yeah, I can't do it outside. It's pitch black outside, and because I work from home, I can't really do anything outside at this time of night anyway, because it's a residential street. On that one, PC board repairs. This is an AMD Athlon, which is in here if anybody is interested. See if I can just get this clip off. I've got the front off at last. Right, I'm going to get my new Hoover and just give that a quick Hoover. The one what Chatter's bought for me. It's only one tickle. What a good test. So if anybody's wondering what I've spent the money on, this and amongst other bits, we bought ourselves a DeWalt handheld Hoover for cleaning out grotty things like this. It's a little bit noisy, so I'm going to put you on mute just so the CMOS battery is low. I bet it's low as well. We'll check that, see how low it is. Let's have a guess. How many volts? What volt reading the CMOS battery is going to have? I'm going to say 2.73 volts. Have a guess while I'll do this. Got 1.9. I'm going for 2.73. Let's have a guess. You've got time it takes the board to spin round. What time it takes me to do this. That's a bendy bully thing, isn't it? You've got time it takes for the board to spin round to make you 60 volts. I think Carthor might be right. 60 volts. Wouldn't it be amazing if that was 60 volts? Oh, come on. Come on. Look at power! Look at that for a nice clean hard drive. All right, so I'm going to leave that to one side, and I am not touching anything else in here. Not touching anything else. I've got it all over me trousers and everywhere now. All we are going to do is try and get this on with a limited amount of dust coming back out.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
It needs a very light dusting. Oh dear. Okay, where's a screw? Not really bothered what screw goes in because they're not being put back together. We've got a Windows XP product key if anyone wants to buy it off me. Look at this. You can actually download a full working one, can't you, for VMs off Microsoft now. They allow you to have it. Right, I'm just going to stick this back through here with the rest of the contaminated stuff. I don't really want to leave it in my orifice. For obvious reasons, I'll get this out of the way. And we'll give that a quick dust over. We'll give that a quick hoover with our new toy. What we bought with the donations. I'm just going to put you on mute and again. That brings a new meaning to cleaning the hard drive. Just give the I've still got the Mac screws on there. I'm trying my best not to suck them in over. I think Windows XP doesn't require activation anymore. Even when it did, it would do a phone activation with a key. In the later year, it didn't do too. Well, you could always get past it anyway. You should ground that drive first. I only vacuum the top. Should be okay with that, do you reckon? Nice chair. It's a squeaky chair, but thank you. Do you know what? Joking apart, I've gone through loads of chairs, and these chairs are brilliant. This one's about 8-9 year old now. It is absolutely phenomenal. I think there's a date on it. There is a date on it. 2020, 6 years old, and it's brilliant. They're not cheap, but they are brilliant, brilliant chairs. Really comfortable. Why would I ground the drive? Did you give in? You said you were not going to use the DeWalt on that. No, I've not actually done it on the inside of that one. All I did, I just vacuumed the front so I could get the front off because I had to get some screws out, and I've just basically vacuumed the drive. My suggestion is that yeah, my mat is grounded. We've got, well, the top one in what one is, but anyway, it's I'm gonna get the other computer. Just give me 1 second. Let me grab the other machine where it's going into, and then we'll see if we can boot it. That'll be amazing if it'll boot. Oh, right, we're going into this one here. So, shift this stuff out of the way. If anybody is interested what this is, Oh, dear me. You'll get rubber mats, that conduct. I would imagine you can. Candic TV, hello. Hello. PCB, yes, proper ECD protection and wrist strap is recommended even by Lewis Rossman. Yeah, I would agree with that. It is. I would completely agree. This is an Optiplex 990 if anybody is interested in what this is. Drivers may well be an issue. I would say drivers, if anything, are going to be a big issue. I have an issue with a brand new headset from Logitech, the G522. Can you help me out? You can ask the question. Somebody in chat might be able to help you out if I cannot, but certainly Candic, ask this question. Snappy driver to the direction. Imagine if Snappy driver did come to the rescue and got it all done for us. So we'll get the. Oh, there's no RAM in here. Oh, tell you what we didn't do. We didn't measure the. I need a schematic to help. We didn't measure the battery voltage. Let me just grab it and measure the battery voltage quickly, because I said 2.73, didn't I? Oh, I think it's because I was more concerned about getting it out of the door. Let's just see what it was. See who were closest. I'll take a second. Only takes a minute, girl. So, voltage DC. So, let's have a look. That one, 2.12. Don't know, maybe one that I had 2.73, so I were quite a bit out. I were half a volt or so out, weren't I? So we had I don't know, somebody put 1.8, were they closest? Didn't see some other guesses, but yeah, 2.12 there on that one. But we're going to lock that up, and that's going to be buried away like an Egyptian pharaoh. I'm never opening that again. That can go back in there, never to see the light of day yet again. Slip sliding away. I was too high. Been sitting a while, I guess. Take the RAM out. I've got some RAM in drawer. I think that'll be so old I won't need any of that RAM. 5 hours. Wow. Am I still on 5 hours? Yeah, 4 hours 50. I normally limit it to a 12-hour stream on a Wednesday, but I had to have a break earlier. Carthor was a little bit too low on his. Yeah. Mike got it 1.9. I think he was the closest. Well done, Mike. Well done, Mike. Nearly forgot that one. Power supply's off. Let me shift my voltage injection probes. I'm still coughing from there. I was like this morning after I'd done it. It's that really fine dust which is now in the air, which you won't be able to pick up on stream. But oh gosh, not nice at all. Impressed with that Hoover though. A little bit noisy, but very impressive on how. Do you know, I had a dreadful thought then. It was an IDE drive. I didn't want them not want that. And I went, yeah, we can clone your disc. And he brought it to me, and it was an IDE drive, weren't it? And I'm like, oh no, you never told me it was that old. It's ancient. Ancient, you tell me. It's ancient. Yeah, he had an IDE drive in it. You just think, oh no, please not. So they're only using this for a short while. This needs a caddy, and oh, there we go. We do have one. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. No idea what went off that. I caught a button on. I know. Sorry, James. Sorry, James. Sorry, Gent. I caught a button. I caught a button. It said that me Stream Deck here.
PCDD, you little shit. PCDD, you little shit.
I caught my button. I didn't realise. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Caught my button. I think the CD-ROM had slipped into it, so I caught my button. Sorry, guys. Put in a new PC. Yeah. I would say, do we reckon we'll get this to boot and post or whatever it's going to do or not do? Oh, that one's broke. That's not going to work. But never mind. Do we reckon this will actually work? I'm not sure whether it will or not, but we will give it a go. I've still got a dry throat with that blinking dust. Oh. This will be DDR, maybe DDR4. Let me get some RAM. Oh, dear me. I vote no. Sparta says no. Okay. DDR3. No, it's DDR3 this. So 4 gigabytes DDR3. We should be okay with 4 gigabytes on there. Let's stick that in that slot just there, because I would imagine it's that slot which it needs to go into. But we are going to post this and just see if that works before we go any further. Is this HDMI? Display port. Take my adapter out. Display adapter. Can't move on my... Do you know what I do all day is get tools off my shelf and not put them back. So by end of day, I can't move. If you're Dell AMD, I expect blue screen and desk if trying to boot into Windows. Oh dear me. We will see. I don't know what. I very much doubt whether this is AMD. You know what Dell's like, they don't tell you anything inside, do they, unless we start looking. But anyway, we'll see. We'll be a bit positive. We don't even know whether we'll get a picture on screen on this. Right. If we get a picture, we will get it in bottom right hand corner. Right, we've got flashing lights. Just waiting for a boot screen in bottom right. Oh, sorry, Mick. You're having an early night. Good night, Mick. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, Mick. Right, good news is the computer's working. HAL IBM. One letter behind. One letter behind. That's how they came up with the name HAL, isn't it? One letter behind IBM. See you later, Mick. Have a good evening. Right, let's see if the thing will actually work. Oh, flip. I don't want to break that off, do I? That would be a disaster. A disaster. Break that off. Get that in there. So, hey, let's have a look. So, 1 for yes, 2 for no, for will it post, and I'll get a keyboard out. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'm optimistically getting a keyboard out. 2 for no, 1 for yes, 1 yes. Ooh, we've got 2 now. 3-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2. Come on, we've got to have some more optimism here. Come on. There's another one. Thanks, Farm Tech, Sean. Yes to post. Oh, yes to post. Oh, that's edgy bets there, isn't it? So we've got majority of you guys. I think you're being really, really, really not good. So we'll try it anyway. 1 to yes. Guess number 2. Number 2 was no. Falcon. Hey, Falcon! Falcon's in. Don't know about boot, but will be recognised. Let's have a look. Oh, I need to turn on a wall. I need to turn power on. Doesn't work around on electricity, does it? I'm a nugget. I'm a nugget. Right, so let's just flip over to that screen. Let's see if we can get in the Billy BIOS. I've got more things. Oh, it beeped at me. Right, so let's have a go at Windows Home. Hey, Chad! Bit late. Blue screen of death. Oh, dear me. Let me... Oh, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So let's just turn some of these off. Turn that one off.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, no, I want that on. Don't want that on. Don't want that on. And we don't want that on. Get rid of my face cam. Problem detected. A shutdown to prevent damage to your computer. If this is the first time you've seen this, remove newly installed hard drives or hard drive controllers. Check your hard drive to make sure it's properly configured and terminated. Run check disk F to check the hard drive corruption and then restart your computer. You can use Paragon Adaptive Restore to make that drive work on different hardware. Ooh, Falcon, I might need your assistant with that then, because I ain't got a clue how to do that one. I probably can get into the BIOS. Ooh, tell you what though, it's frozen. Let's see if I can get into the BIOS. If you need the ISO, I can upload for you. I might... I think I've smashed too many keys and confused it. Stop beeping at me, thank you. There we go, at least we're in the BIOS. I think your alteration is to boot with, alternative is boot with a drive as a second drive and move the data over. That sounds promising. F8, right. Now it will go. Yeah, F8 should work actually. Yeah, safe mode. Didn't think about that. System config. I'm going to have to move over here so I can't actually read everything on screen. So let me get this screen up over here so I can see chat. Right, system configuration. Enter to expand. Start operation, yeah. Moose. Yep, apply. Let me get rid of that one as well. There you go. Save and reboot. Right, that's that. Let me just reboot. I know we're looking at a blank screen, but it should. Come on, you beauty. Come on. Should we try start Windows normally? We'll try safe mode if this doesn't work. This is further than it went last time. Yeah, baby. Come on. I ain't got a clue what's going to come up here, guys. It could have all sorts on. That is very old. 2007 on phones, wow. Nostalgia. Will Crystal Disk Info run on this? I'd love to see how many hours this drive's done. Love to see how many hours this drive has done. This looks... I mean, mouse ain't working yet. Ah, there we go. But mouse don't work. But sometimes if you unplug mouse and plug it back in, it sometimes comes to life. So please ignore the customer's names on there. All right, so that's not working. Yeah, replug. I'm blue, da-da bee, ba-da bye, ba-da bee, ba-da bye, ba-da bee, ba-da bye. Yeah. Well, NVM, I guess it boots. Never mind it. Bloody hell. What a trooper, it's still streaming. Oh, thank you, Zola. Needs USB legacy in BIOS, maybe. Yeah, I can't use anything on here. I'm just trying to see whether I have got a PS mouse. Let's let's see if I can get to my mouse box, which is... Now, is my PS mouse up there, or is it down here? You know, PS2 mouse. USB. All of them are USB. $9,000 USB mice. I have a PS2 mouse. I always keep one. What the hell is that? Huh. No. I don't know what that was. But I ain't seen it since I redid my office. I'm just going to go mountain climbing. I think it's up here. Whoa. Spinning round. Ouch. Spinning round chair. Is that my PS keyboard? Please tell me it is. Hence why it's up here. I think it is. I might have a keyboard. So worst case, if that is a keyboard. Yes, I've got a keyboard. At least I can navigate Windows with a keyboard. Should have a mouse somewhere. I can't be able to look for a mouse, but I have a keyboard. I have got a mouse somewhere as well. It's a grey one. It's a light grey. You know, everyone had one of them light grey mice with purple keys and no thumb wheel. Might be one of my drawers. At least we've got a keyboard. Plug them out. Keyboard in purple. We have picture. Right, at least the shutdown command is working. Yeah. It does take an absolute age. I am actually going to leave the mouse plugged in because sometimes they just work. I have noticed that, even on USB. So I'll just reboot it. Just don't know where my PS2 mouse is. That's why that's booting up. Let's get my hands and knees and have a look down here. Because I have got one. But you know what? It'll be one of those that I find when I'm not looking for it. But again, it's one of those, do you know when you... Can't remember the last time I used it. It's many moons ago. Oh, we've found it. We've only gone and found it, guys. Found my PS2 mouse as well. So we'll have another quick reboot. Got my key, got my mouse plugged in now, and my mouse is lighting up. So I'll just give it a quick reboot. We've now got PS2 mouse and a PS2 keyboard plugged in. Alt mod cons me. Alt mod cons. We'll just shut that down. Whew, glad I just found them both. Power. I knew this was going to be an interesting one. 16 or 25 bars. You've got a PS2 one. Oh, ball mouse. It's not a ball mouse. It is... Is that just going to boot? Oh, it's just going to boot. No, it's a laser mouse. It's a Wyse, W-Y-S-E, PS2 mouse. I've got another one, a light grey one. I just don't know where that is. I'm just glad I could find one of them. Yeah, I have suggested that before to people. Somebody had to do it with Windows 98. I had an Undertakers, and their database was on Windows 98, and they were still running it up to about 3 years ago. And I said, look, I can do this and put it on a virtual machine and do this and do that, and they won't have any of it. Oh, we've got this. No idea which one I'm going to go into. Guys, I'm just going to flick that off because obviously, look at that. I don't know what that says, so I can't see it. This copy of Windows must be... They've actually got a license key on it. Packard Bell. That's strange. It's a Dell. It's a Dell. It likes me. I'm just amazing. I'm just amazing. Activate Windows. I'm not going to activate over the internet. No, I don't want that. Just close. Oh no. Oh no. You got to call Microsoft to activate it. Oh no. Oh dear me. Mean to say, I'm going to have to plug this into internet. I've got a serial mouse somewhere. Telephone customer support. Oh dear, that'd be so. Can I just activate my copy of Windows XP? Do you know what? I bet they've had people ring up. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me if there'll be still a certain amount of people ringing up and going, I need to activate it. Try ringing it. Oh dear. No, I don't want to register now. Let's just activate Windows. Let's see what it says. Activate Windows. Windows unable to activate online. Click telephone button below and instructions on using your telephone to activate Windows with a customer service representative. Press retry button. Remind me later. Let's just do remind me. Oh no, it's going to log me out every time. Oh no. I've just done that. He's brought that up. I mean, how much later? 10 years? Oh, I need to do it on the internet. Can I minimise it? It's not even letting me there. I've got them in packs. Auto upgrade. Time to crack Windows XP on stream. Yeah. Let's activate. Here we go. It's activating. Just need to persevere with it, don't you? It's asking me to do a dial-up connection. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I never thought I would ever see... I never thought I would ever see that screen again. Beep. I've got a key. There's a key on box. I hear the sound. Oh my gosh. Ah, old modem, yeah. Ah, dear me. It's not gonna... I can't remember how to set this up. Do I add a connection? Listen for handshake, old USB, yeah. So I want, because I can connect it via Ethernet, but I can't see this having an Ethernet controller driver in it. LAN, yeah. Well, I'm on. I've actually plugged my. I've cheated and plugged my Ethernet cable in. But yeah, it's probably not going to have any drivers in. I would have thought it's none of them. If I have, I like this one. What says or infrared port. Can you remember when infrared were a thing for like no time at all? No time at all. And that's just trying to establish a connection. None will work. I know. It's just really annoying. I've got an ID. Can I just put me select your location? Should we ring this on air and see what they say? This is going to be so funny. So type the confirmation ID that the customer service gave you. Change product key. Oh, we've got a product key. Oh, here we go. I've got a product key. I've got a product key on the case. Let me just go take a picture of the case so I can, because cases through in. There's me saying earlier, please don't steal it, and I'm going to need it now, aren't I? There we go. Do you know what though? I'll tell you what we're going to run into an issue with is that the product key is for a Packard Bell. And it'll be OEM, won't it? Won't recognise me. My glasses on, well done. Apple, library, product key. Magic Jelly Bean key finder. Yeah, I could use, well, I'd have to boot into a USB and do that here. Still need to, yeah, but you still activate it correctly. I will find key. Light delay will work. Yeah, I'll try the key in fairness. Let's try that. I knew this was going to be an interesting one. You don't get this on many streams, do you? Activating live on air. Now is that an X? Here it is. There you go. Nobody steal key, please. Generating new installation ID. Oh, we've got a key. Let me just take a picture of that so I can read it. Let's try that one. Change product key. Oh, I'm gonna have to delete. Add that. Right. Update. The product key below was mistyped. No, it wasn't. I typed it right. Have I typed that right? FCK. I can hear the woman now. Now you know everything is. Recognise that product key. Oh, is that the universal one? Ah, no. I got a home key. All right. Have you got one, Arnold? I recognise it too. B is 8. All right. 2B7Q. No. No, I've got them all right. It should be FCKGW, which is right. RHQQ2, YXRKT. Yeah, that's definitely K. 8TG6. Yeah, I'm thinking exactly the same. Oh, right. Oh, let me just get my other computer because I'm going to start running on 2 screens now. Get that one onto their Discord. Arnold to the rescue.
PCDD, little shit.
Hello, cows. Lead farmer Arnold. Oh, here we go. Right. Oh gosh. Oh, that's me. Mouse on the floor. I'll take a picture of that and I can zoom in. Right.
PCDD, little shit.
Check Discord. I've just checked that one. Oh, there's another one. Is the so let me put this one in, and I will check that one as well. Cows. Okay. It's not mistyped. It's not mistyped. Oh, blinking Microsoft. Let me mouse. Must be a pro. Yeah. Let me see what cows have put. Universal. Ah, right. Go visit. Okay. We have. Oh, do you reckon it's 30? Oh, wait there. You need one for different. Thank you. I've got that now, cows. I wonder if it tells me. How do you check what version you've got? There is a label on case, and I've tried that one. And the label on the case, it'll tell me the version, won't it? Yeah. It is. I didn't take a picture of the thing. I just took a picture of the serial number. Let me go and see what serial number is actually, what versions on the case, because I've got a website with them all on. Right, we are XP Home Edition. All right, we are XP Home. I'm not too sure whether I've tried this one, but we'll try it again. I think we've just tried that one. I know, different one to what I've just tried. Probably due to no internet after install. Yeah. Let me just delete all these out, and we'll type a new key. Which is that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Right, let's see if that works. Retry. No, that one's not going to work either. That's home retail. Ah, Dell. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, it's disappearing off my chat screen. I can't see it off my chat screen. Where's my chat screen gone? Right, let's try that one. Customers will never know what efforts we go to get stuff sorted from, do they? You wouldn't think it would be a 20-year-old piece of software so problematic. And we thought hardest bit was going to get it to boot. Oh, that looks more promising. No. It's still going to ask me to do telephone. Oh, see you later, Arnold. Thanks for joining us. I posted it on Discord from chat. All right. Ah, thank you, Arnie. Yeah, I got that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do we ring? Are we going to ring this number? Let's ring this number and see what they say. So we've got 0800 018 8354. I honestly don't think this is going to get through to anyone. Let's give it a shot.
Hi, thanks for calling the Microsoft Product Activation Service. To help us improve the quality of our product, services, and training, this call may be recorded or monitored, and information collected on this call may be accessed by Microsoft affiliates, subsidiaries, and service providers internationally. To consent to recording or monitoring of this call, press 1. To continue without recording or monitoring, press 2. Thank you. This call will not be recorded or monitored. Support for product
Put that on mute. So
Again, please note that support for product activation has moved online. For the fastest and most convenient way to activate your product, please visit our online product activation portal at aka.ms/AOH from an internet-connected device.
What?
And the portal will guide you through the activation steps. Would it be okay for me to send you the link to our online activation portal via text message to the phone number you are calling from?
Yes.
Okay, sending you a text now. One moment, please. Okay, I've just sent you the link. Please open the activation portal link that was provided and follow the on-screen instructions to complete your activation. Thanks for calling Microsoft.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Right, so you're just a few steps away from activating your Microsoft products, whether you have a volume license. Let's get started. Security, please solve the puzzle. Right. Use the arrows to move the train to the icon. What? Don't even understand that one myself. One moment, please. So I'm going to just go back on it. I ain't got a Microsoft account. Can't sign in. I don't want to sign in. Oh, I've got to sign in. I don't want to sign in. Why? Ah. Why? Why get me to sign in? Just data collecting from me. That's all it is. Yeah, looks good to me. I don't want to stay signed in. All I want you to do is give me an activation code for Windows XP. Activate a Microsoft. All right, I'm activating a Microsoft product or a volume license key. I would imagine. I did call Microsoft Tech Support. You are damn right. I'm on the portal. I'm activating Windows. Windows XP is still on here. Oh, enter the complete ID. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much, Bishal, for the for the subscription. We're just activating Windows XP. If you're wondering what we're doing here with Microsoft servers, we've just called them up. So I'm just going to put back to this screen here. It's because I need this big long number. I'm going to have to concentrate with this big long number. I can't even see big long number with my eyesight. Somebody read it out for me. So we've got, and it all don't fit on my screen. I need my gloves off as well. I've got the gloves on for that dirty, dirty computer. Windows XP. I can't believe it was still up and running. Right, so, oh, brilliant. Enter the activation ID. Right? So enter the complete installation ID. Just have a look at the number on there. Okay? Just please have a look on the number on there. And then I'm going to show you how stupid Microsoft are. Okay? So that is the number we've got to enter, which is the 025356. Yeah? We would all agree that we've got to enter that number. Brilliant. That's their portal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No 0. No 0. How the hell do we enter a 0? Enter at least 14 digits. I'm going to have to enter it into a text message and then copy and paste it. 0, 2, 5, 3, 5, 6, hyphen, 7, 3, 0, 6, 7, 4, hyphen. This is not going to work. Please provide the customer reference. Yeah, it is. And it's 6. Now, it won't slide across either. I tried that. Don't think they've updated to 7 yet. Someone stole the service at Microsoft. I know. 7, 4. This is really tiny right on my screen. That's why I'm struggling to see it. It's 3, 6, 6. 2, hyphen, 6, 8, 2, 0, 2, 5, hyphen, 3, 5, 5, 6, 5, 0, hyphen, 1, 3, 3, 2, 7, 0, hyphen, 4, 0, 8, 1, 6, 6, hyphen, nearly done, 6, 9, 6, 152, 152, hyphen, and 652, 652, 464. So let's copy and paste all of that to the activation server, and let's see if it, oh, at least it'll let me paste. Oh, come on, submit, submit, submit. Come on, give me an ID. Give me an ID. It's giving me an ID, guys. Giving me an ID. Let's see if this blinking ID works. So, does it automatically move? It does. 8, 5, 8, 3, 1, 2, 6, 2, 8, 8, 5, 5, 2, 8, 2, 6, 6, 1, 1, 2, 4, 0, 6, 7, 4, 6, 7, 5, 5, 7, 4, 6, 9, 5, 2. Wow. Microsoft, do not let me down. Come on. We have faith. We have faith. Next. We have faith. Thank you. Come on. We are now ready. Click finish. Take a screenshot. We're going to take a screenshot just in case we ever need that. It's registered to me now. I now own a fully fledged version of Windows XP. Should this stream activating Windows XP in 2000? That would make a really good VOD, that wouldn't it? Would make installation. We don't want to do that because I ain't got a clue what they are, what he's trying to install. No idea. We don't want to do that. And we don't want to do that. All I really want to do is have some fun on Santa Monica Boulevard. I can't believe it. MS in 2026 still working. Oh yes, it's alive and kicking. Right, Windows has finished installing new. Oh, you've finished installing. I wonder. Let me just reboot on that. I wonder whether it's worth running Snappy. I can't believe we have Windows XP. Oh, ModCon's here. Do you know what? Don't say I'm behind the times. Do not say I am behind the times. There's not everybody, you know, who works on such modern hardware. I think the only thing which is further behind is my stream. It is still lagging like you wouldn't believe. Still 834 subscribers. That's 31 subscribers I've gained today. Thank you, guys. Whoever the 31 or anybody else. You have installed all those drivers you skipped. It were asking for a CD to install them, so I can't. But I'm going to stick whatchamacallit in. What's it called? Snappy driver, and whatnot, and see if it comes up. I'll be amazed if Snappy driver sees anything. Snappy, keep your fingers crossed. Who how long it is? Louise, didn't I? I'm still breathing in the dust from that other computer. Sneezing now. Yeah, you've got to put CD in. Can you remember CDs? Wow. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's not going to. Let's connect to the internet. Oh, we don't have internet. do we take a lot for granted, don't we? Let's see what control panel says. CD or floppy. Could be on drive. Yeah, it could be on drive. Well, it won't be because this still be for Dell, won't it? Hardware, which it's. Which it's relating to, not the Packard Bell, which is what the drive came out. Sorry, I were thrown there. I was looking for device manager, and obviously it's not in device manager, it's in system, isn't it? Guy around the corner from me uses XP laptop for his. I did one the other week, if you remember. We did a whatchamacallit, a laptop with it on, Ethernet controller and everything. Should we see? I very much doubt whether it'll install. I'll tell you why it won't install, probably. Because it won't recognise the drive, because the drive will be too big. Windows XP will go, what the... Oh, it's found it. It's found it. Wow. No. The customer might want to. I don't know what they use it for. Free update to Windows 11 is available as well. Okay, so let's have a look. I wonder if it'll run Windows 11. Put an SSD in it. Let's just go in. Oh. Do you know when you get used to it running? It don't feel overly sluggish, actually. Don't feel overly sluggish. XP straight to 11. Yeah. Oh, I used to think that were a microphone until I realised it were a torch. Right, it's not recognised the. USB, but I didn't think it would. I thought it might have been a little bit optimistic. So I'm not bothered about that too much, and I'm not bothered about that. That might be an issue. I don't know what they are. Flashlight searching, yeah. I always thought it were a microphone back in the day. Right, I'm just going to take you off that screen there, and no, I can't. I think this is the problem they want to. Maybe not. Maybe not. You can't right click on it to get rid of it, can you? Hey! Oh, where's quit? What? Exit program. They didn't put that in the right place, did they? So I wonder which program it is. Norton. Oh, they're running Norton, bless them. It's a 990. Optiplex 990. I think it's going to struggle with my USBs because of the size of the USBs rather than anything else. All programs. I don't know what program they wanted. I presumed it were AutoWorks because they're a garage. Auto for auto things. I think it might be that as well. Sage for their payroll. So really not sure. I am going to just try, because it can see the thing there. Norton probably came with Packard. Probably. Would be interesting video to see a PC upgraded from XP to 11. That's probably one video I'm not going to attempt. Maybe Packard Bell. I have the files too. Yeah, maybe. You can definitely see the drive, and it says it's working properly. Yeah, it's not reporting it as the right size. That's a. And it probably is actually. That's a 512 gigabyte drive. Yeah, it's more than 4 gigabytes. I know. That's why it's not recognising it. Snappy drive is 50 odd gigabytes, so it's definitely not going to not going to recognise Snappy. Anyone use that program? Disk Manager. Retrobar, OpenShell and Windows blinds. Size isn't a problem in itself, but partition table needs to be MBR and file system either. The fact that, yeah, I think that's probably where I'm going to... I have got, actually, I just don't know where the snap is on it. Take that one out. I have got one configured for... Put them all in. Put them all in. Put that one in. That's not going to work, so that can come out. One of these might... Be amazed if any of them do. But one of these might work. Let's have a look on my computer. See if anything shows up here. Yeah. It's found the drive. There we go! It's found one of them. I know one's configured for MBR. It's found two of them. No, I'm not formatting it. Definitely not formatting it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably do. I'm not going to format my drive. System. Where's disk management in here? Is it in system? Hardware profiles. Performance. Where was administrative tools? Data sources, computer management, is it in there? Device disk management. There we go. God, it's a while since I've used XP. Yeah, so it can see it. That's a GPT. That one. Yeah. It don't like any of them, does it? I'm only trying to get Snappy to work. There's a page. Oh wow. Let me entertain you. Let me eject. Safe to remove hardware. I ain't got a clue which one will work, so we'll just remove them all, and we will download. Oh, come on, get off. Let me get my USB drive, plug it in to my big computer, and we'll download some drivers. Oh God, I can't find. Oh, there we go. So I'll get this on big screen. Dell, go on keyboard, work. DELL 990 Optiplex drivers, and let's get this over to the there we go, drivers and download. Quit links, we don't want that. Windows XP, wow. There's a critical BIOS update. Well, I'm not going to do that because if it ain't broke, I'm not going to mend it. So, how big is that? Let's have that. Yeah, 14th of July. Let me have that. Select for download. Yeah. Download selected. Can't reach this page. That's fine, you're still downloading anyway. I'm not really bothered whether you can find it or not. You are still downloading. So while that's doing that, let's go to here. Ouch. Something stuck in my foot. Ouch. Oh, guys, this is proven entertaining. Let's format the drive I've just put in, and this needs to be probably the smallest one I've got. Disk management. Disk 7H. Disk H is, let's format it as FAT32. Start. Yep. Done. And let's get the drivers on there. Downloads. There's 3 cab files on it. Wonderful. That one, that one, that one, that one, and I'm going to extract them before I put them on, because if I don't, we'll be absolutely screwed for getting them whatchamacallited. WinRAR! TeamViewer. Extract here. Right, just while that's extracting, 2 seconds, gentle people. I need to pop for a pee. Sorry, guys. Take the microphone off. Right, so we are back. Needed to relinquish that. Oh, have we got properties? See how much it'll fit. Copy, get this on the memory stick, which is drive H, which is on there, paste. And I'm going to see if I can find crystal disk info, because I really would like to see if remember Office on 25 floppies. I do. Well, I don't remember it on 25 floppies. I remember trying to use what game was it now? Star Wars or something like that. And I got it on floppy disk. It was something like 21 floppy disks. And my friend got it on CD. It was 1 CD, and I'm like, I've got to get a CD. Got to get a CD. And it was just so much easier, obviously, on CD for obvious reasons. Memory stick. Memory, no, not that one. We want Diagnostics software, crystal disk info, portable. And let's see if I can just bang this on here as well. I don't think this will work. I just want to see how many hours this drive's done. Oh, gosh, that disk is still whatchamacallit is still one of them. Right, there's 2 minutes left for copying that across. 2 minutes 30 seconds, and then I can copy that across. So currently we do have working Windows XP. We're just missing some drivers. That's basically what we're missing at the moment. Ooh, yeah, wrong screen. That one. All right, I was looking at a playback. So we're just missing some drivers. So as long as Norton don't cause me too many issues and detect me as a virus, which we all know it will, we should be okay. Get that down there. Get that. Oh, just minimise that. You know, you work over 2 computers on the same screens. It gets a little bit confusing. Get chat with that. That's it. Yeah, you get halfway through and then one disk would fail. That's what annoyance was. You get halfway through, disk had failed, and you go, oh, I can't believe disk has failed. You'd have to start all over again. And then it'd work. It's just crazy. 20 seconds it says it's got left to copy it across. Do you have the IDs for the missing drivers? I don't. I've got the cab file in here, so I'm hoping I can find it in the cab file. I've extracted the cab files. Yeah, worst on tape. Right, so let's eject that from my main PC, which is there, and oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. I've just gone to eject, and my Finersi appears. My Finersi FNB8 appears as a whatchamacallit? As a drive, as a hard disk. My computer sees it that. Right, so we've got, ignore what it's called there. It's not a mass, well, it is a mass storage device, but it's the smallest one I've got. I use it for BIOS programming. Please, yeah, you found it. You're not going to tell me, oh, you absolute cretin. So let's format it. FAT32, we'll call it L. Yes, everything will be formatted. Let's take it out of here and recopy it stuff after you formatted it. Are you using dial-up mode? It did when I was trying to connect to the internet. It did try and connect me. I mean, they've even got QuickTime. It did try and connect me to the internet with a dial-up modem, and it asked me telephone number and everything else. And if you weren't here when I registered it online with Microsoft, I rang the Microsoft Activation Helpline to register Windows XP, which is still active. And Windows was unable to complete the format. Why? Why? You stupid thing. Let me get another memory stick. Don't know what size that one is. Let's try that one. I think this might be an issue with XP rather than memory sticks, because these memory sticks do work. This is a drive D cannot be formatted. That's fine. I knew that. Yeah, let's format it. Right, obviously you can't format that, so I'm gonna get my one I use out for BIOS programming, because that one tends to work on every machine. It's a really, really old drive, but it just works on everything. So we'll stick that in that hole there. So I use this for BIOS programming. There we go. Just let it find it. Flash disk, mass storage device. Because I think it's only a small drive, this. I think that's why it tends to work. There we go. Right, it's found this one. Brilliant. This one's found. HP Tools. So if I format this, HP Tools, I'm happy to call it that. We know this is going to work. Then I'll stick this back in my computer, copy the files back across, format complete, close. Always remember to eject, safely remove, done. Oh, get this plugged back into my machine, copy the drivers across. This is still easier than running Windows 11, I tell you. Downloads. Oh, I put them on desktop, didn't I? Put them in a file on the desktop. I put them in there, and I put them in there. Copy. Get them over to the new drive. Paste. Yep. And back in there. Let's just grab my diagnostic software. So diag, gonna grab that, gonna grab that, gonna grab that. And this is crystal disk, just to see if we can determine what. Might just take a little bit longer to copy because this is a slower drive. Yeah, 3 minutes this one's going to take. More fun than a barrel of monkeys, yeah. Format it on the other machine, make sure you well, I formatted it on the Dell machine, which is the XP machine, so at least we know that's gonna do it. I could format it in DOS, but Windows has now formatted it, so it should be okay. Right, so that's got 2 minutes left. It says. I'm still choking up dust from that machine. It's ever so dry with it. I'm drinking freezing cold coffee now. XP32 or 64, but I don't know. Can we run? Run. Wait, system edit? Oh, sysinfo, weren't it? Yeah. Yeah, I know, I've wrote wrong one, you clown. It was system info, weren't it? SYS info, was it? Sys info. No. I think there's a specific edition that's the only 64. Now, this was installed on the drive already. This is customer drive. That's why that's why I was trying to get it working. This is out of their machine. Answer to your question, I don't know. Do you know what? It's not a bad processor, really, considering its age. An i7. I don't think this were a particularly cheap machine when we looked at it. Will that run under here? WinV. Yeah, service path 3. It doesn't actually tell you whether it's 32-bit or 64-bit. I can't remember where it's kept now. Can't remember. Yeah, I honestly can't remember. There must be somewhere where it'll tell you, but to where msconfig, I don't think msconfig does. I did think of msconfig myself, but I don't think it. I mean, there's 32-bit drivers. Gosh, I've got so many things turn up. About Windows. Launch. That's what we've just looked at. System tasks has. Look under boot. I know, I don't think it. I think it's 32-bit, mainly because all drives are here for 16-bit support. MS Info 32. No, just didn't run that at all. I know it's thinking. Page file. God, can you remember when we used to manipulate page files? If you had so much RAM, you could set it to equal to what your RAM is. Yeah, it's Home Edition x86. Yeah, I think it's 32-bit, which is up there. I think it's that. Yeah, 32-bit. Yeah, and Windows 98 used to set your page file to the same as what your RAM is because it would speed it up. I don't think any of them ever actually speeded anything up in reality. Yeah, 32-bit. Yeah, I do love how they've got Norton on here. I wonder if it's still telling you. And Google Earth as well. The amount of customers I see with Google Earth installed on the machine, and I don't know why. I think I've used it 3 times. But yeah, Google Earth always seems like a popular one. Always seems like so much popular. Oh God, this is grinding to a halt. This cab file copying across. I think it's copying across twice. I think that's why. Let me. 3 minutes. I'll stop one. It's gone down from 28 minutes to 3 minutes, and now it's at 2 minutes 15. So I don't know why it was taking so long. Now it's come down to 1 minute 30. For some reason, those drivers just were 60 seconds now. Don't know why it was taking so long. Just didn't like copying 2 things over at the same time, obviously. I know. I can see time. What time's Nathan on? Is it 11 p.m. UK time? So I've got 30 minutes to get this done. 15 seconds left on this one, and then I just need to copy the other little bit out of that one, which shouldn't take too many minutes at all. So I think it's because it's lots of little files with it being lots of drivers. You know what the drivers are like. 5 seconds, that one done, and just press play on that one to redo. Yeah, this has come back as 1 minute 15 seconds now. So this should whiz along. Whiz along. No cell phone bill when this computer was. Yeah, well, one at connection profiles in, let me just grab it here. If we connect to the internet, control panel is internet options. Can you remember when it used to look like this? Connections. Get rid of these because I actually added these. Yeah. The one which is there, which I presume is whatever they have set up, must be some type of proxy to a machine or something like that. Got no idea what all that is. What it's obviously unique settings. But yeah, it tried to set me up on a dial-up modem. Surprised AOL didn't come on for my free trial of AOL. Yeah, is that what it is? Dial-up bulletin board. So that must be some type of. I'm honestly still breathing dusting from that computer, even though it's in the other room. It's just lingering in here. They're Bitcoin mine. If you can mine Bitcoin on this machine, there's something seriously wrong. It might be what the software communicated through. Yeah, I think it probably is. They originally obviously had a license for this. They've still got a license, but companies gone under, so that's why they can't afford to not have the data and the computer running. But it's got Internet Explorer, so it can't be too far before Internet, really. Can't really be too far before that. But yeah, you just kind of forget how. Do you know, considering this is 20-odd-year-old, how quick it's actually responding and running to things. I mean, it's not sluggish, is it? You double click on something like that in Windows 10 or Windows 11, and you're waiting like a good 3-4 seconds. It is really quick. Yeah. Back before, you used to have to speed it up, didn't you? Was it in advanced, and then you could do performance, and then you could turn these off. Remember we used to turn these off as well, and then we used to go down and I did used to change that, and then we tweak virtual memory. That was it, what we used to set, virtual memory. And you used to set your virtual memory to the same size as you had RAM, and it used to cache it differently. And just tweak all them little bits just to get every single last piece of performance. And in reality, I don't think any of it ever made a snot's bit of difference to the actual overall running of, I don't know, the PC. Set up my PC. Oh, that's an interesting one. I've not seen that one before. I'm really interested to see how many hours this drive's got, because if this drive is original, and it's 20 years old, it's going to be used on average, let's say 4 days a week for 20 years. So what's that, 2,000 days a year for, even if you say 7 hours a day, yeah? 7 hours a day, 2,000, that's 14,000 times 10 years, so it's 140,000, probably about 180,000 hours, if it's never had a drive change. I don't think it is. I think it's still original drive. So I'm really going to be interested to see if right, that disk is copied. Let me just eject it. If eject my flash drive. Come on, eject, please eject. Yeah, right, we're ejected. Let's get this stuck in this Windows XP machine. Right, let's see if we've got some drivers. Oh, come on. Copy to Picasso. It's got Picasso on it. So the good thing is it's recognised the drive. My computer, HP Tools, Crystal Disk Portable. Let's just see. I just want to see how many hours this drive's got on it. I don't know whether this will. That's probably ported from Packard Bell. So let's see if an early version of Crystal Disk might find out the hours. Yeah, this is portable version, so I'm hoping. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think that's gonna run. I don't think that's gonna run. Anyway, we have drivers. Pat certain config. Oh yeah, that's we. Right, so the x86 drivers, aren't they? So let's go to control panel. Let's go to system, device manager, and let's do reinstall driver, install from an advanced location. Let's do include this one. We don't want to search from there. We want to point it towards, where did I put it? Put it on my memory stick, didn't I, still? I don't even know what it is. It's a PCI communication device. What the hell is that? Chipset? H. I don't even know which one this will be in. Do the chipset first. Well, tools 990 XP x86 chipset. It won't though, that's the problem. It's greyed out. Found them. No drivers are installed. What? Let's see if we can find where this one is kept. This is a PCI. See if there's out in there for it. No. So let's go back, browse. This way you've got to look through other subfolders, isn't it, all the time? No, back. What are we trying to install? PCI device. Could that be an input device? No. Audio device, do we reckon? No. This is laborious bit, isn't it? Where you just got to keep on going through the... I've done that one. No. Might be network. Well, there's an Ethernet controller up there already, so that's why I didn't click on... I'll do network next. There we go. It was a active management technology SQL, which, yeah, we all needed one of them. Let's put a, let's put a video driver on it, just for hell of it. Oh, which one is it? Display audio? No. Graphics? No, it won't be in there. That's language. I wonder if it's in that one then. XP. Packages. Drivers. Display. XP. Oh my gosh, how deep do I need to go for that? None of them. Hook up the net and let update do it. Unfortunately, Windows XP doesn't always work like that. Is it going to be the last one? No. So I don't know which one of them is the graphics drive, but that's least me worries if they've got that. No idea what these will be. That's a communications controller, so you would think that's under networking, which they might need. Oh dear me. XP communications, that one, disc one. Crikey, that's anticipating there's going to be. Oh, so it's not that one which they said it was going to be. Brilliant. Give me the ID of the graphics card. Okay, I will just grab it. Just give me 2 tickles. It is. There we go. I can try and install automatically. I'm not too sure whether they'll find it though. Reinstall, recommended, yeah. Let's install that and just see what happens if we oh, get off. I want that one. I'm going to see what it is. Thank you, Sparta. Reinstall. I don't know what this one will be. it's just an unknown device, this. So, yay, that was audio. We found that one. Because you can't do anything without sound, certainly in the garage. Need to listen to the radio too, don't I? They're doing it in the garage. Okay, so that one's done. So we're getting there now. I doubt whether that is going to be the same look. I would imagine. I bet this is... what do we think that might be? We've done audio. Network interface card, you reckon that could be that? No. See if there's anything else on chipset. I think we did that top one already. No. Try a little one on the chipset. Which is that one, that one, that one, that one. No. Browse. Is it the SQL below it? Very much doubt it, doubt it, doubt it. Input device. I mean, what input devices do they have? No idea. There's no easy way around this, is there? I can't see what it would be under security. I don't think TPM is going to be really important to us. Storage, it could be a storage controller, I suppose. No, it's not that. Network PCI card. It could be it could be USB or RST. What's an RST? Not that one anyway. Parallel serial port. Yeah, it could be that. Been in there, done that one. I think I might have done that one. I can't remember. No, it's not that one. A lot of these are just kind of mind-numbingly. Is it that one or is it this one? No. Oh, that looked closely. That at least it must be something big in there. That's why it took a while to scan. No. Try reboot. Intel Rapid Store. Ah, is that what? Yeah, it could be, because bear in mind this computer is a lot newer than Windows XP. Should we try a reboot just to see if anything else comes through? I mean, they've got sound now. What more do they want? Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Crystal Disk Info's run. Hey, look at that. 9 years. Fair enough. Oh, ME. I did look in an MEI SOL one for one of the drivers. I can't remember which one it was, though. 9 years worth of thing. And do you know what? It's still good. It's still good. Still good status. Pretty hard to figure out which ones which with those IDs as the folder names. I know, that's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. Still good, and it's got a tiny buffer size. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nothing's beat it. 31 degrees, 80 gigabytes, WD hard drive, I bet. ST, yeah, it will be an ST drive, won't it? Oh no, Seagate, will it be ST? Yeah, Seagate. Right, let's just try a reboot. Shut down, log off, restart. Please restart. Turned on. Yeah, I know. And considering it's only been turned on less than 2,000 times in 9 years, I mean, that's 20 times, no, 200 times a year. So that's not even shut down every day, is it? It's, what's that, shut down once every It's probably once a week now. I can't even do math. Yeah, probably is. Oh, please reboot, please reboot, please reboot. Yeah, I've got to check for bad sectors. Oh, no. No. F12. We're good at that one there. No. Every 2 days. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, why is it stop?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, indeed. Oh, no. Get out. I wonder if it swaps something in BIOS over. Right. Home edition. I think it's because that USB stick in. Anyway, to refurb hard drives that are failing, or they're just destined for landfills. Yeah, check BIOS boot options. It got half. Whew. I think it was because I had USB sticking with stuff on, so it were automatically devolved into that. Panicky pants. I know! I know, definitely panicky pants. We're just going to get it to boot this last time. Oh my gosh. Windows XP in 2026 for a business. It bewilders me. Let's have a quick check in. Louise. We've got sound coming out of an internal speaker in the computer. Lovely. I think it's actually... I think it's the beep speaker which is making that noise. Come on, find it, find it, find it. Come on, find it. Oh, you darn thing. You can't connect to internet because you're not connected to internet. Find it now. No. 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 Ugh. 130,000 hours. Can't keep track of it. Wow, that's pretty. That's pretty lengthy. I love how it's got a Packard Bell background on a Dell computer. We're not going to change that for anybody. We're going to leave that on. Go to download drivers. It's not connected to interweb, so I can't. Yeah, still not found those. Still can't. I've had to unplug the USB memory stick. Do you know what I might do is... Oh, thank you, Sparta. Thank you. I'm still choking from... Why is that on? Oh, there we go. Drive details, get the ID and search it. Yeah, that's the best way of doing it. Get the hardware IDs and do that. I think all in all, considering that is a Windows XP machine what's run for 9 years and we've got them back up and running on there. Oh, got your message, Sparta. Thank you very much. I will get that driver downloaded. Sparta. Can you download? Download. Oh, video driver. Aha, wonderful. Thank you. Got it. I think considering they had to get this done for their business, I think it's a bit of a result that for them, really, to get up and running on there. Done well. Yeah, it has. I'm going to call that for tonight, guys, because Nathan from Parts People is going live in about 8 minutes' time. I ain't had any dinner or tea yet either, and it's nearly 11 o'clock UK time, and I'm gagging for a drink as well. I think I've had about 2 cups of tea this afternoon. I'm gonna do quite a bit offline now, Sparta, but I've got that link for that one as well. So thank you so much. The network card ID, just in case you did want to know, is there. Only one clip today. Oh no. Good work, that man. Yeah, thank you, Arachnoid. Thank you. So yeah, enjoy whatever's left of your evening, guys. And still trying to connect to internet through a dial-up modem. And thank you so much to everybody who's helped tonight and contributed and things. Don't forget, hit that like or subscribe button if you are new into chat. But thank you, everyone. And thank you, Pernov and Arkanoid and somebody else beginning with A and somebody else, Arnold. So many of you for the big helps with the Mac as well. And obviously helping with this Windows XP as well. Really enjoyed today. Really enjoyed tonight. Been a really enjoyable stream. And I will catch up very, very soon. Take care of yourself, guys. And I'm going to try and find the mouse. Because can I just show you my desk before I log off? I'm just going to show you what I'm looking at my desk at the moment. I've got a keyboard on my knee here. I've got another keyboard there. I've then got another keyboard for... Oh, my lights have gone off. I've got another keyboard further down. I've got about 16 mice. I've got to find which one controls what. I'm not too sure what controls what on here. So I'm going to find it anyway. So, I think it's that one. So have a good evening, guys. Thank you so much again. And we will catch up very, very, very soon. Been a privilege and a pleasure to spend the evening with you. Thanks again, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.